What the hell is this song, dude? Am I an angsty 15-year-old? What's going on here? Never heard this before. Wait, somebody literally said favorite music of 15-year-old girls. Yeah, no, I was making a sandwich in the other room. That just came on. I started a playlist off a song, and I was like, dude, I didn't know what it was either. It just came on. Well, I was making the sandwich, and I've got these like wireless headphones, so I was just listening to it. Like, yeah, like it was fine. It's probably one of the most fine songs I've ever heard. There wasn't anything wrong with it. I was just like, wow, I just feel like I need to be in a certain mood, you know. Something like that. How you guys doing today? Good Friday out there, everybody? Hopefully. Still at work? Ah, dude, same. Dude, same. Well, I mean, there we go. Get the music at the same level. I just want to applaud you for the ending of yesterday's stream. Yeah, were you guys here for the end of the stream yesterday? It was rough. It was rough. I had a great time. It was rough. Yeah. So, guys, I don't know what happened. Computer restarted. I'm just kidding. My mood's fine. My mood's fine. I'm not like, yeah. No idea how this happened, but the unbeaten season is no longer on the table. Robin, thank you for the 43 months. Robin, thank you for 43 months, dude. That's incredible. I appreciate you supporting the stream for that long. Spot, but thank you for the 24. Baton, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Finally on time for a stream. Kirby, welcome. Very rage quit. Yeah, I mean, well, it's like, oh. It was a dark day for betting people. It always is, dude. Yo, 10 anonymous gifted subs. The odds are probably in your favor, right? We're 35 matches unbeaten. The odds are going to be unbelievably high, but like, are we going to lose a match? I don't know. I guess we're going to lose one match. That was ridiculous. That match was absurd. I was so tilted yesterday. I was so tilted. Morindor, whoa, dude. 20 gifted sub. No, huge shout out to the anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for making 10 people's days. But Morindor coming in with the 20 gifted subs. Show some love to Morindor. If you got one, be sure to say thank you. But thank you for making 20 people's days. Thank you for supporting the stream as well with 20 gifted. Hello. Turn me into a Miami DJ here. I can make it louder. Headphones beware. 20 gifted subs, dude. Morindor, you're awesome. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one. Louder! DJ Khaled cosplay. That guy's in so many memes. I'm really just jealous of how many memes DJ Khaled is able to be in. When was the last time that guy made a song? I think his whole job is just being relevant online. Don't tell me that. Riley! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Omaha, Frost, Viper, Mikey, Cam. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Did I follow the Club World Cup? No. No, I did not. What the heck is this song? I don't know. We're in a new playlist today. This is Fallout Boy. This is Young Volcanoes. I don't know if I've ever heard it. It didn't seem bad. Riley, thank you for the 5. Morindor, thank you for the 20. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. A lot of gifted subs today. Goodness. I appreciate it, guys. But if you get one, be sure to say thank you. I realize they distribute the gifted subs based off how long like people have spent in the channel and kind of that. So people aren't necessarily here right now. But if you are, be sure to say hi. Ryan, thank you for the 3 months, dude. I appreciate it. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Oh, is this like new Fallout Boy? I don't know. I don't keep up with this stuff. This is new Fallout Boy. I wouldn't consider myself somebody that really would be able to tell the difference too much. I mean, you know, I'm sure there's some Fallout Boy songs that I probably accidentally know every word to, but it's the sort of thing where, like, I don't know it until the song comes on, and I'm like, yes! You know? This came out like 11 years ago? Fair enough. I don't know. Somebody literally just said they were tucking into, what was it? Tahiti and Solomon Islands on the FIFA World Cup video game. You, sir, are my hero. You, sir, are my hero. Tahiti and the Solomon Islands on the FIFA World Cup video game. The 2010 FIFA World Cup video game. I wish they still made those, dude. The 2010 one was amazing. The 2014 one was really horribly made. I loved those video games. Those games raised me. The World Cup 2010 video game raised me. I own both still. I literally own both of them. When I go home for like holidays, I will play them. I still own both of them. I have the 2010 World Cup video game right now. And like a PlayStation 3 purpose-built for that purpose. For playing the World Cup video game. That's what I have. Same with NCAA 14. I have NCAA 14. I have that here. I have that in New York. It's literally like, it's in the living room. Either like there's a PlayStation with NCAA 14 in it in the living room. Are we talking about the Chargers' demolition of the Raiders? No. I mean, I'm stunned Brandon Staley wasn't fired before he got on the plane. Yeah, NFL had a rather significant blowout last night. And that two teams with the exact same record went in, and then one team scored 63 points, and the other team didn't. Where's our NCAA 14 Dynasty stream? There's no way that's exciting to watch, dude. Says the guy that plays Football Manager all day. Look, I'm too good at NCAA 14, all right? I won 117 straight games with Eastern Michigan, and I stopped playing the save because I finally lost. That was that was my longest NCAA 14. 63 in the NFL is like a 10. I would say it's like a 9-0. Yeah, it's running up the score. It's running up the score. They were winning 42-0 at halftime. You imagine going into the locker room losing 42-0? You know the funniest thing is the TV. It was Amazon Prime Video was broadcasting the NFL game last night, right? And they the score is 42-0. And instead of interviewing the coach that's winning 42-0 on the way to the locker room at halftime, you know they do like a little coach interview while they're walking into the locker room. They go to the losing sideline and they interview the coach of the team losing 42-0. Can you imagine having your face plastered on national television for like an hour and a half while your team is getting absolutely dumpstered? And then you get interviewed by like a pesky sideline reporter on your way to the locker room while losing 42-0 at halftime. Well, one of the pundits at halftime, like one of the pundits, his name's Richard Sherman. said that the team should make history and fire him at halftime and just come out in the second half just with the assistant coach. They should just, honestly, it's hard not to agree with that assessment. But Richard Sherman said that they should just they should make history and fire the coach at halftime. Though the funny thing is, the post-game interview, the coach that lost the game, it ended up being 63-21, but they were literally losing 56-7 at one point, like they just scored in garbage time. He said after the game, he was like, these games happen. Like, bro, what? Hey, Jay, thank you for the prime. He's like, if you look at every great coach, these games happen. We just got to get ourselves ready to play, and we got Buffalo next week. I'm like, no, you don't have Buffalo next week, buddy. They might have Buffalo next week. You're done. Hi from Brazil. What's up, Abuelito? I just recorded a short about Santos today. Feel bad for Santos, but at the same time, I didn't know Santos had kind of been bad for a while, dude. They aren't firing him. They should. Staley needs to get some team building advice from the Bills coach. For those that don't remember what happened, the Buffalo Bills coach was the guy that cited Al-Qaeda as a great example of teamwork, which... that's one of the weirder headlines I've ever read. That's one of those things I see on Twitter, and I'm like, that's not real. And then ESPN writes an article about it, and you're like, wait a second. Hold on. I thought that was a fake internet thing. You say that, the dude that lost at Southampton that lost 9-0 yeah, but here's the thing. What if Southampton was like in the relegation zone when they lost 9-0? That's basically what the Chargers were doing. The Chargers, everybody knows, like NFL team, everybody knows they have a good team. Like they were in the playoffs last year, like the equivalent of like they made it, they made it into Europe last year. And all of a sudden they're one of the worst teams in the league. So clearly he's not doing a good job coaching them. And then you give up 63 points. Yeah. The Chargers are not okay. So Chelsea? Yeah, kind of. And so the coach has got to get fired, right? The coach has got to get fired. That's what's happening. Brandon Staley just clearly isn't a very good coach. He's clearly lost the locker room. And I think the biggest indictment of a coach is when you've lost the locker room. Like when you walk into the locker room and everybody's like rolls their eyes like, this guy again. Is it a coach issue? Yeah, I mean, it is. The Chargers have never been okay. Yeah. The Chargers are they're a cursed franchise. They're a cursed team. Eric Ten Hag sacked on Monday after losing to Liverpool. No, I don't think they'll sack him. After that 1-0 loss to Bayern, everybody was like, sack Ten Hag. You know what I think? No. That was actually better than I thought it was going to be. I don't know what you guys were expecting from Manchester United against the buzzsaw that is Bayern, right? But I thought losing at home 1-0, like obviously long-term that's not acceptable, but considering the short term, I mean, okay, if you show up and lose like 8-0 to Liverpool, then we're having a different conversation. But I don't think if they go like if you lose to Liverpool like 3-2, right? I don't think he's gonna get sacked. Bayern's not great right now. Yeah, they got complacent and got smacked 5-1. But like, are we pretending that Bayern isn't the team that's won Germany for a decade, right? Like, and they have like a lot of the same guys. They've added Harry Kane. I think Bayern's going to be fine in the long run. I think it'd be foolish to think Bayern's not going to be fine in the long run. I think, if any smart money that's betting is Bayern's going to win the league. But as the great Chargers coach Brandon Staley says, those bad losses, they happen to everybody. Honestly, I think there's a huge downside to firing Ten Hag. I think you turn into Chelsea. I really do. I think if you fire Eric Ten Hag, I think you end up like 10th. Actually. I think if you fire, because if you look at the goal difference, right? Let me pull it up. Like I think goal difference is a good barometer of the actual quality of a team, right? Let's go to the Premier League. I really like. I'm sure if you look at the Premier League because do they have XG tables? Does XG philosophy drop that? Where's the XG table? Where's United in the XG table? Yeah, Manchester United is overperforming its XG by nearly 7 points, dude. They're overperforming their XG by nearly 7 points. Well, I didn't want the XG table that time. I just wanted the table. Thanks. Like they have a negative goal difference and they're in 6th place. I feel like a lot of that comes down to the manager. Like I honestly, I think when you end up in that sort of situation, I think a lot of that comes down to the manager in a good way, where like he's able to squeeze the most points out of the team that he can. But he doesn't have his hands on the team. So it's a year, Joey. Thank you so much for the year. Enjoy the golden bacon. I appreciate you supporting the channel. AJ, thank you for the prime. Make sure you get the subsection of the Discord. They need Jose Mourinho back. It's a very Jose Mourinho type performance because they just can't score. But he is managing to squeeze. You know, they have 0 draws, dude. 9 wins, 7 losses. Like, he's squeezing as many points out of this team as he can. I think if you fire Ten Hag, you're here, right? I think if you fire Eric Ten Hag, you are very quickly regressing out. Like, what, Newcastle and Brighton aren't going to reel you in? It's a miracle Man United's ahead of Newcastle and Brighton as it is. Joey, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Who comes in instead? Dude, did you see the odds that Graham Potter is actually like 4-1 to take over at United? Potter would be, bro, talk about failing up. Potter would be hilarious. Graham Potter 4-1 to take over at United would be, I think if you did Wayne Rooney, you'd end up with like a Frank Lampard situation where like it is rare that you get somebody like Zinedine Zidane that's actually a world-class coach after being such a world-class player. I think Rooney's a good coach. Jumping into this hot fire of a Manchester United team is, I mean, you need a special coach that's going to be able to turn this around. Bring in Zinedine Zidane. Zinedine Zidane has, and I want you to get, like, he has 0 reason. 0. Look at it. 0 reason. 0 reason to take the Manchester United job. 0. Could he do it? Maybe. He has no reason to take it. I don't know what beach he's on, having a great time with all them paychecks, but he has no reason to take that job. Bring in the special one, yeah. I don't know if Jose Mourinho would want to go back to Manchester United, honestly. Zinedine Zidane can speak English, just not super well. He speaks English to David Beckham in the Beckham documentary. Thank you for the 14 months, Jeff. I appreciate it. Do you think Poch will be sacked? No. They brought in Pochettino to be a system coach. He's going to be the system coach he's supposed to be, right? I don't think Pochettino's going to be sacked. He's a system coach, and it takes years to build that system. It's the same as with Eric Ten Hag. When they bring him in, they're like, we're making a long play here. We're going to try and build our... Pochettino demonstrated what he's capable of as a coach with that Tottenham generation. That's what Chelsea wants. So they brought in Potter for that? Yeah, it's true. But Pochettino's been better than Potter. Potter had like 1 win in like 14 matches or something. Potter was one of those guys where they had to eat a giant amount of money. He never won anything. He was okay. My approach to life is system based. It's not results based generally. Like, obviously results matter a lot, but I think, the system will eventually produce the results in the long run. I think if you look at Pochettino, he was very unlucky not to win a trophy. So if you look at would Chelsea like to be in a Champions League final again and competing at the level that Tottenham team was with less resources competing at for a long time under Pochettino, right? Like, just only losing the league to a rampant Manchester City side, right? Like, that Chelsea would take that in a heartbeat. Swiss, thank you for the 13 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream for over a year with that Twitch Prime. You're awesome. Prime Real Madrid could have, I love Jose Mourinho, right? I think he's super entertaining and love the idea of, the winning at all costs. But I think when if you go to Pochettino and you're like, were you successful at Tottenham? I would say yes. He built a really sustainably, highly competitive team for a long time. He was unlucky not to win just a random League Cup at some point, obviously. It's kind of crazy that he didn't, considering how good and competitive that team was for so long. But Potter, do I feel bad for Potter? I think that Potter got found out a little bit. I think that Graham Potter was a bit of the product of the system at Brighton. And then he went to Chelsea and they were like, show us your genius. And he was like, what are you talking about? Right? I think he was sitting there like, wait, so you're telling me we don't have the best scouting department ever and that I have to do it? Wait, Brandon Staley just got fired. Are you serious? How right was I? How right was I? Very right. Not hashtag, just Staley. There it is, 1 minute ago, dude. They just fired Brandon Staley. What did I say? Like, oh, dude, I'm on the wrong screen. It's right here. Sorry, they just fired the head coach and the GM. This is the official Twitter account. We have parted ways with head coach Brandon Staley and the GM. They were listening. They were watching the stream. I mean, what did I say? What did I say? He went into that press conference and he was like, we just got to start getting ready to Buffalo. And I was like, we? Dude, you're not. They might be playing Buffalo. You're not. That's what I said like 15 minutes ago. And he just got fired. If you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, the LA Chargers, one of the NFL teams, got absolutely destroyed on national TV last night. I was like their head coach. There are a lot of funny things. He said a lot of funny things. He's done a lot of funny things. He's a funny guy with a funny chin. It's all right. He's just jealous of my forehead. 3, thank you for the 4 months. Dude, can we stop? Okay, I'm going to try and make a deal with you. In this community, right? In this community, we've got a lot of people, and we all get along. Yeah, okay, this is an elite name for a Twitter account. I'm going to be honest. This is one of the best names for a Twitter account I've ever seen. So the starting quarterback for the Miami Dolphins is a guy named Tua Tagovailoa. So this account is Tua Lipa on OnlyFans. And the Miami Dolphins are commonly referred to as the Fins. Dua Lipa on OnlyFans. And then it's a picture of Dua Lipa's face edited onto Tua Tagovailoa's picture. That's just really that's art right there. This is art. This is art. I'm not a Dolphins fan, but Tua Lipa on OnlyFans is a really funny name for a Twitter account. No, thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate you. Right. Oh, okay. Dude, Dude, so somebody in the chat just said, I like Dua Lipa and Water is Wet. Right? But no by D. Thank you for the 31 months. Favorite, the greatest Byzantine emperor? It's Justinian. It's Justinian. Because Justinian started to reunite the Mediterranean and eventually kind of fall apart, and the Byzantines met a very slow, methodical death. You look like Tyrion Lannister. The hand of the queen. The Big Flame, though. Thank you for the 4 months. Yeah, I think it's Justinian. He kind of reunited the Mediterranean in a way that nobody else was really able to hit. If I remember right, I'm not a super expert on the Byzantines. But Justinian would be my pick for the greatest Byzantine empire or emperor. He was really the last guy with the Roman ambition. Why can't they use capital letters at the start of their tweet? It's probably because they rewrote it a couple of times and it didn't recapitalize. We've all been there, right? Brandon Staley fired live on stream. Brutal. But what I was saying is, can we make a deal? All right? Can you and I make a deal? We've got people from all over the world here. We talk about that all the time, right? There's no part of the world that has more than 25% of the viewership of this channel, right? No country or anything. So we got a bunch of sports with a bunch of different names, all right? But if I refer to the NFL stuff as football, that is what it is. For 500 million people. If we could just leave it. Because I do a service to you guys. I do a service to you guys all the time. I say football. I say footballers. I also say soccer, obviously. But if I'm in my personal private life, I say soccer every single time. So every time you say hand egg, I want you to envision the guy that you watch on Twitch, the guy that you're hanging out with right now. I've said soccer my entire life. So every time you say like hand egg, I say soccer my whole life. Otto's like literally the best person in the entire community. Otto's always so great. Otto's always so great. Otto's like, you got it, man. Otto, thank you for being you. Yeah. Oh, well, I was saluting until the end there, Hank. I'm sorry all that happened to you, dude, but I'm glad we've been able to help keep the spirits up. Everybody send their love to Hank. That's tough out there for Hank. I appreciate the 20 months, dude. Thanks for being a longtime part of the community. It's good to see you're still around. You're still kicking. Alexander, thank you so much for the prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. All love to Hank. Yeah. Any time you think about making fun of me, I just want you to hear the nails on the chalkboard sound of me saying soccer. To all my friends and all my family, hey, what do you do for a living? I make videos about soccer. Every time, without fail. Soccer. Every single time. No, as I try to document at various times, I'm painfully American. If anything, my existence is a great example of the growth of the game in the United States, because I'm not like in that category of people that, whose family fell in love with soccer and taught it to them. I fell in love with football and then taught it to my family. It was the other way around. The Canadians say soccer or football, they say soccer because they play what we call football. So it's okay. It's okay to be wrong. Bro. I actually made a great video about it. I actually made a great video about it. Moonatori, man, just start playing FM. I don't like people telling me what to do. So what can all right, I'm going to. You guys just want to sea shanty for 5 minutes instead of playing FM? Is that cool? I think I want to do that. You guys down for that? Just because that guy was like, play FM. Here we go. Oh, that's the remix. No. We want the original. Come on now. Put to sea the buddy of me. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Then go, huh! May the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. I'll take our leave and go. Oh yeah, we can twerk on stream now, I forgot. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. I think you can... Can you? Do it properly? You can't handle me doing it properly. Go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Fabulous God will take our leave and go. Oh, I love this song. I friggin' love this song. Makes me want to sail the high seas. Hey, the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day with the lemon his run, we'll take our leave and go. Brilliant, absolutely sensational. Thank you guys for taking a moment to just break it down, you know? Just taking a moment to break it down. No, this was the best thing I saw today. And we'll play some FM, all right? This is Andre Gray talking about signing in the Saudi League, and it's the best thing I saw today for one reason.
It was the most exciting move for me, obviously seeing all the players that were coming back here.
This is Andre Gray talking about signing for, like, in the Saudi League.
It was the most exciting move for me, obviously seeing all the players that were coming back here. I'm realistic enough to know I wasn't going to go back to a Premier League club, but coming here sort of felt like that. It's still a good level. It's hard to compare because there's obviously you have the top teams here who are obviously Premier League quality, and then again you come below that and you have the foreign boys. Then there's obviously you have the like that. Still,
I've just never heard. This is the best thing I saw today. I've just never heard a guy go, yeah, I knew I wasn't going to go to the Prem, and they offered me a ton of money. So, you know, but this is basically like the Prem, and you're like, really? So it was double-sided, right? Like, I respect how you're just like, yeah, I wasn't gonna make it to the Prem anymore. So like, this was the time. Delicious banana. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. Appreciate you being a part of the Elite Online Gaming community. Welcome back. Appreciate You're doing it with $5 of Jeff Bezos money as well. Is the Club World Cup going on in real life or in the game? Dan, I've seen you spam that like 4 times. Where is it, Dan? Are you trying to convince? Yeah, he basically is just like, yeah, I knew I couldn't go to the Prem, but this is like basically the Premier League anyways. Like, this is basically the Premier League anyways, you know? IRL. Wow. As you can tell, it's a massive tournament that everybody pays attention to. Just massive tournament that everybody pays attention to. Just crazy how intense it is, you know? Man City plays the Urawa Reds on the 19th. Al Ahly plays Al Ittihad in the Africa v Asia clash. Fluminense is also waiting in the semi-final. What a weird tournament. You know what this reminds me of? Yeah, I see that Urawa won today. 1-0 over Mexico's Leon. Shout out to the MLS for not making it. Is that Al Clasico? 5 minutes in the penalty box for that one. Al Ahly against Al Ittihad. Honestly, you might be able to drive that. It'd be a bit of a long drive, but you've got, like, you know, Egypt against Saudi Arabia. Like, you could road trip that perilously. You could. Probably bigger in the smaller continents. I mean, speaking as somebody in a smaller continent, you know, technically speaking, by that definition, I am somebody in a smaller continent. I don't care. I really don't. Like, I feel like the biggest investment would be from, like, South American clubs because you get your opportunity for, like, a Fluminense. It's definitely a good club to play against, like, a Manchester City in a final. Like, that's cool. It just reminds me of the Confed Cup, you know? Like, it actually just reminds me of the Confed Cup. Like, it literally just reminds me of the Confed Cup. When I went to Japan, I watched Urawa Reds lose 2-0 to the Pohang Steelers. Well, clearly that didn't stick. Because they've gone flying into the Club World Cup now. I like the look. Sorry, into the Club World Cup. I liked the Confed Cup. I thought it was a neat idea, but it also just felt weird. Like, you didn't know if you were supposed to care about it or not. Like, I remember the U.S. made the semi-final in a Confed Cup once, and everybody was like, do we care? And there just, like, wasn't an answer. My Egyptian coworkers excited for Al Ahly. I think if you're not, like, if you are a fan of the club, and it's not the it's not the European one, I think it makes sense if you're a fan of, like, if you're actually paying attention to the Club World Cup. But if you are not just a fan of the club, outside of the European one, because Man City fans probably don't care at all, which I wouldn't blame them at all. Like, the bare minimum is you got to win it if you're Manchester City, but, like, do we really think Urawa Reds, unless Manchester City is not trying and rotates its team, I don't think Urawa Reds are going to have a snowball's chance in hell of beating Manchester City, right? And then Fluminense is a good match, but, like, if Manchester City's actual first team is there and rested, like, there's no shot. This is tricky. I actually don't know. We'll see who we want to put in this match because we have, like, a match every couple days right now, and so I don't know who I want to throw in the reserve match because we might need our depth. I'm playing my U18s if I'm City. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's why I know FIFA wants to make the Club World Cup a thing, but, like, is the solution to the world's problems always adding more matches? Right? Like, at a certain point, you're just going to start breaking all of your best players, and then what do? The solution to every problem is just, hey, we're going to add more matches. You know why they're doing it? You know why they're actually doing it? You know why FIFA has decided to die on the Club World Cup hill? It's not money. I mean, it is money, but it's not just money. FIFA has decided to die on the Club World Cup hill because they don't own the Champions League. UEFA owns the Champions League, and FIFA hates that. FIFA hates that. They hate it. The fact that UEFA owns the Champions League and they don't have access to the biggest club competition, even though they're FIFA, they hate that. And so they're just sitting over there just, you know, just friggin' fuming over there that they don't have access to that. And so they have decided to make it everybody's problem by creating a competition that nobody really wanted. Nobody was like, yeah, dude. Like, even expanding the World Cup, there were people that were like, hey, it'd be a good idea if we expanded the World Cup. There's a lot more countries trying to qualify than the last time we expanded the World Cup. Like, you know, it would probably be a sick idea if we expanded the World Cup, and it would just make sense, you know, and this and that and everything else. But not this time, dude. This was just, hey, guys, you know what? We're going to make a giant 32-team tournament nobody asked for. Everybody down? Yeah, we're down? Wait, you're down? Oh, you're so down. Okay, cool. Good news, dude. Good news. At least they have the Club World Cup. That's what FIFA's sitting there doing, man. They're sitting there, they're like, hey, we have the Club World Cup. All right. And we are going to use that. We are going to use that. And here they are using that. Nah, he doesn't really have the pressing forward mentality. We'll just make him an advance forward. Is it like actually mandatory to go to the Club World Cup? I would imagine it is. Or FIFA's going to like, they'll just do it this way. They'd be like, I'm going to revoke your, like, I am going to revoke your license. I'm going to revoke your, you will not be able to practice as a club of football in the world. Today, I am an immigrant. Tomorrow, I am a dictator. The Infantino experience. That'd be really, 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 really funny. If they just, like, sent their U19s. Like, they literally just sent their U19 coach. Like, found a little loophole in the rules and, like, you want to do a 32-team tournament right in the middle of the season like an absolute jerk? I'm going to do this. I'm going to send my U team coach. Good luck. Have fun. Have a great time. Have a truly delightful time with that. Okay, Koba. Yeah, Koba can play. Koba can apparently play all day and twice on Sunday. That dude is not tired at all, and he played like a couple days ago. So that's news. That's certainly news. Neo Rapu, we're going to go ahead and add a third midfielder. I'm going to add a little Timba Swane spice to the bench here. This is okay. So for those that weren't here for the end of the last stream, we suffered what would tentatively be described as one of the most painful FMings of my life that has robbed us at the opportunity to get an unbeaten season. We lost after out-XGing them by more than 2 whole XG without a penalty, 1-0. And a lot of that XG was accumulated right at the end of the match. Roughly half of this XG was accumulated right at the end of the match after we had pushed forward. They did not have a shot on goal until the goal that they scored in the 84th minute. We managed to not score. So this is brutal, and as a result, because, you know, they're always lurking, Mamelodi Sundowns are level with us on points, and we have 2 matches in hand, same with Amazulu. So there is no time to mope around. We've got to go out and pick up a win right now in the league so that we can stay top. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys! The unbeaten season is out the window, but the quintuple is still very much on. The chance for an unbelievably special season. Koba waited to play half a year. Now, that was in the African Champions League. Koba is now eligible to play in the African Champions League, but he did play in the league. So he was doing that. Lullamulla Bad Boy's not involved today. Is the season ending today? No, there's 15 matches left, plus Cup, plus African Champions League. So I do not think we are finishing the season today, because I think that's more than like 20 matches overall that we would have to play. We are setting up the finish of the season today. Would be how I would describe it. Why you hating on my boy? Well, Lullamulla Bad Boys have been his form hasn't been as good. This would be a welcome gift, considering our struggles scoring in the last match. I'm going to go ahead and get the goal out of the way nice and early today. Don't want to play with our food. Come on, Koba. Teach him a lesson. Well, that works. Christ! Dang it. Streaming until I win 5 trophies. That would be bold. We would have to win the 3 trophies that we were playing for. A better coach would have him playing better? Fair enough. Are you kidding me? He's a stud. No, I know he's a good player. He's coming back from the injury. He's not match sharp. I'm going to give him a run with the reserves tomorrow. Try and get his match sharpness up a little bit, and then he can start being involved in the first team again. You know, come on. We have a ton of talent on the wings. He's part of that equation, right? He's Lelamella frickin' bad boy. Ah, that's stupid. See, I'm gonna start getting like PTSD flashbacks, having seizures because we can't score. Give me that. Snatch game. Foul. Easy. Cookies. I honestly, part of the reason that the stream just ended after the last match, I don't know if I can process that we actually lost this season. We've been so good up to this point in the season. I don't know if I can emotionally handle the fact that we lost. Nice goal, dude. Very classy goal there for Ethan Brooks. Oh, we've broken the seal. We've broken the seal. So for the FIFA Club World Cup to work, okay, I think it needs to be an annual event again, and the prize money would need to be greater than that of the Champions League. As for the overall number of matches, too many domestic and continental matches are definitely being played, which cripples players in the long run. Yeah, I think that with the Champions League and the way everything's set up right now, there just isn't room for like an actually good Club World Cup, you know? I think just playing it the way they do right now is probably the best way to do it. You just have the teams show up in one location, play a few matches. It's a straight knockout tournament. You win the Club World Cup, you get some bragging rights, and that's it. That's not an accident from UEFA. Yeah, honestly, UEFA's probably over here expanding the Champions League because they're going to try and do something with the Club World Cup, aren't they? It really is just an ego contest between UEFA and FIFA. Like, you can really boil down these events that that affect millions and millions of people to a few old men's pride and just measuring their pride against each other. The money didn't even matter. I mean, it does matter because that's what this whole thing is over, but it's like, it's just saying that you got one over on the other guy. Duke, thank you for the 14 months. It really, I feel like it really is that simple. That's just like what matters. Oh, nice touch by Christ Tuluinga. Yeah, UEFA and FIFA like making money, but they really like the other one not making money. They like the other one looking stupider than them. They like the other one making less money than them. That's what they're about. It's just about screwing each other over. And in the middle, you've got a bunch of... Oh, baby, give me that goal. Oh, baby. We lost a game, chat. We lost a game. We actually lost with this team. Am I okay? I won't. It's like I can't experience happiness in this save anymore, because we have this Rolls Royce of a team, this unbelievable team and tactic that we put together in our second year with Orlando, and we lost a game. You can save my... Yeah, honestly, I need it. You can save my save? Dude, I need it. Give me that, dude. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Chill. Sub-easy. Margeman. Oh, Brooks. Nice turn. The pass was open. Okay. To win everything you go undefeated? Nah. I think we win the quintuple, like I've been saying. And I don't think we renew our contract. And I think that's our last season here. We've done everything we wanted to do. Dude! Oh, Masele could have just put this away. Now, not that it's not already put away. I don't think they have a shot, but we've blown leads in the past. Take your chances when you're being this dominant. We proved that in the last match. There's always one stupid mistake away from them scoring. This is fun. Good man, Masele. Oh, Christ. All you had to do is jump, Christ. Take a leap of faith. Come on, man. You're 6'4". Better to lose a league game than a cup game. No, I suppose that's true. But we're only, even if we win our 2 matches in hand, we're only 6 points clear. There just is no margin for error in the league at all. You just have to win, every game. I thought he was onside. I really thought he was onside. I thought we just got hit again with that. Complacency talk. Obviously. Guys, come on. I thought he was onside, dude. I thought we just got scored on again. Big Tucker, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. You are almost at Diamond Bacon, by the way. Good man, Masele got a knock. We're going to get him for Saavedra. No reason to push it. Okay. We should just hit it right back to Tuoluinga. Foul. Does Mamelodi Sundowns have a perfect youth rating? Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, this song just came up. This is how I felt yesterday watching us lose at the end of the stream. Ah! Well, we lost it in the stream yesterday. I still haven't recovered because I think this team is perfect. I've been so impressed with this team. Do you think you'll leave the Pirates? Yeah, I think this is our last year with the Pirates. I think I'd be disappointed if we didn't win the quintuple, right? I mean, I've never won a quintuple, but if there's a team that feels like it can win a quintuple, there's 4 domestic trophies in South Africa. We're in line. We've already won 2 of them, right? We've already won 2 of them. Are you planning to take with you the next stop? besides Lelamela Bad Boy? I mean, it totally depends on the level and where it is. Like, if it's in South America, right? Like if it's in Europe, you're usually going to have a pretty easy time convincing some guys to come over. But the wage level in South Africa is pretty freaking high. Like, I feel like an equivalent sized job in Europe, they would not be spending this much money on wages. So these guys are getting paid very well, which means it's not going to be super easy to just like parachute in and just take these guys, you know? Like, it's not going to be easy to just parachute in and be like, hello, I would like for you to come with me, because they're going to be like, no, I want you to pay me this much. And I'm like, dude, I don't have the money. I don't think I have the facilities for that, big man. I don't. Verdone, he's toast. He is toast. All right, Timba Swane, you're getting out there as well. Go get you some minutes, 36-year-old Timba Swane. The heck is Saavedra? Nice. Nice. Yo, nice goal. You guys were saying Oswin Apolis never played. Look at he's out here scoring goals. I don't know what the issue is with Oswin Apolis. Well, welcome back, Exotic. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 44 months. How do you like them, Apolis? Nice. That's for you. What's my camera? The sideline height all the way down. You feel like you're immersed in the game, but you also have a good tactical view to see what's happening. You know, tactically. Koba. Cody Song. I still haven't figured out why he goes by Cody Song on match day, but he's Koba. Well, that's mine. So Bad Boy would have missed that? Wow. Chat, we're going to stand for this Bad Boy slander. Saying that Oswin Apolis is better than Lelamela Bad Boy? Apolis doesn't have the facilities for that sort of thing. Cody Song is Serba. Cody Song is his surname. Koba's his nickname. Kill the blasphemer! Oh, yo, that nearly went in. I mean, we're up 3-0, though. We're fine, right? Yep. Okay, we won every single segment of the momentum graph. We have avenged our stunning defeat to Golden Arrows. You know the really frustrating thing about that? We've dropped points in 2 matches all year. It's a draw against Golden Arrows and a loss against Golden Arrows. We've scored 0 goals against Golden Arrows this year. It was a 0-0 draw and a 1-0 loss. Bearable, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate the prime, dude. And enjoy your silver bacon now. The Gawkfather, thank you so much for the prime. Same stuff to you, and I do appreciate you spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Alexander, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Scripted losses. Yeah, we can't have nice things, can we? Very scripted losses. Golden Arrows out here getting smacked by Kaiser Chiefs 3 days after beating us. It's ridiculous. It's preposterous. It's rigged. Plus 54 goal difference. Yeah, but we lost. We didn't even win the league last year. We've got to finish the job. We have to finish the job. Okay? Finish the job. Finish the job. All right, the under-21 match. That's what I want to prepare a team that can get. So not Koba, not Elisa, Other guys that have not played, right? Lelamela Bad Boy, Lorenzo Shy, not Rushwin Dortley, but yes, Solani Shaka, right? These guys that aren't necessarily getting the time around the team, and they're going to need a little bit of playing time here in order to get their fitness up. They need to take the field with the U21s just to get their sharpness ready so that we can start rolling them out in matches they feel good about. Black Leopards need a win. Might as well get it now. Might as well win. I am the Leopard Whisperer. I speak it into existence. They've played 18 matches. That is just their second win. They have beaten Maritzburg United. And they are back in business trying to avoid the drop. Let's go. They needed a win, or else they were 6 points away from the second worst team. Now they're only 3. That's doable, right? That's right there. You can make that up. Oh, dude, look at who we play next. We play Maritzburg, the team that just lost to Black Leopards by 3 goals. We better win this game. All I'm saying is we better win this game, or I'm gonna be embarrassed now if we don't win this game. Jonathan, thank you for the 21 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Thank you. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. And if you're not already in the subsection of the Discord, I'd be surprised, but make sure that you are. Thanks for spending $5 of Bezos' money. Bad Boy, man of the match in the youth game? Wait, really? Yeah, he's Lelamela Bad Boy, dude. He plays at such a high level. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, we don't have we don't have starters and backups on this team. All right, we don't. We just have players. Okay, we just have players. I don't want to sign this guy. Sorry, Johan. I just angered that agent super hard. We also wasted $20,000 applying for his frickin' thing, his work permit. But you know what? I didn't want to sign him onto this team for next season because I think that would handicap the team when it comes to talent of foreign players. So, no. What do you think of Taunton? Like the team or the town? I like both. I had a very good time in Taunton. Where was the youth match that he... yeah, he had a 10.0. Dude, he was player of the match in a match that Lorenzo Shy scored 6 goals in. How is that even possible? We beat the Bush Pirates reserves 12-2. Lelamela Bad Boy had 1, 2, 3 assists and a goal and a 10.0. Lorenzo Shy scored 6 goals and was not the man of the match. It was Lelamela Bad Boy. Think fitness has been achieved. Ball Bear, thank you for the 16 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Oh, yeah, he didn't even, I mean, he had 3 assists, which considering we scored 12, he was only in 4 goal contributions. He just played he played a blinding match. Absolutely blinding match. Random Dominican player on Tripoli. Definitely interested just to kind of figure out how you got there in the first place. Would love to have a phone conversation with you. Don't know if I really want to sign you, but like very interesting life and career trajectory you seem to be on, my good man. Unless it was a fan vote. Yeah, true. If it was a fan vote, then we all know that Lelamela Bad Boy carries the fan vote because he's a player of and for the fans, you know? He's a local boy. A local boy who scores some of the most important goals in club history while he's 16 years old. So hard to argue with that. Ilya Shkurin, here you go. Tapela Maseko is back after the very rare match off. Rivaldo Kutsea's back in. Anybody tired on the back line? Maybe Elisa Inda. Gonna go ahead and give him a breather for Dortley, him and Verdon. Looking at you, Rushwin. Rushwin Dortley. I will not forget what you did last time. I will not. Barena and Rapu taking the wings. Defense isn't quite match sharp. Sketchy. Very sketchy. Apparently, Ethan Brooks, you just keep playing matches. I don't care. Lalamela Bad Boy step up for... Apolis can play center mid, or was that just... Oh, yeah, he can. He's perfect at it. So we are going to give Oswin Apolis that spot. Lalamela Bad Boy is going to step onto the bench in that spot. Now that his sharpness is increasing. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Margeman, Saavedra, Apolis. Very good team. Very good team that we have around. Let's go embarrass this team. We're all like, it's so hard for us to find a league match early in the season. We've got like African Champions League everywhere. Freaking 3 cups that we've had to play. You know, we had to play back-to-back cup matches last stream in the Nedbank Cup because it's like, you know, we're falling behind because we're playing so many African Champions League matches. And now all of a sudden I get a league match every 4 days. We are finally hitting like the meat of the league season where we're able to actually string together just a lot of league results. Dude, we have 3 matches in hand on Amazulu. I don't like them being top of the league. Let's go get them off there. If Dortley's again, I might fire him into the sun. If I'm honest, if Rushwin Dortley, who is solely responsible for the goal that Golden Arrows scored against us, he just missed a header. If he Dortley's again, he's out. Bad Boy continues his development. I could see him being the captain of the national team. I don't know if he can be that good. Like, in terms of just actual technical ability, he's just such a monster at this level because of his athleticism, and he's a winner. Oh, nice goal. Wow, that was a lovely finish by Koba. Oh, he hit him with one of these. He said, check this out. Nice and beefy. I heard you raged at the end of yesterday's stream. No idea what anybody's talking about. Yeah, it really just doesn't sound like me. Not at all. Wait, Dortley got the assist, but let's be honest, he didn't deserve it. Rushwin Dortley, least liked player on the team right now. Let's be honest, he didn't deserve it. Yeah, we're getting our matches in hand done right now, but we're about to have to go into the African Champions League knockouts, which are, I'm assuming, going to set us back once again in terms of the match. Oh, no. Not in Kobo. He was on trial here at the beginning of the year. Surely he's not going to do this to me. I was reading chat. I assumed it wasn't possible for them to score, and I was reading chat. I'm just going to go ahead and blame Rushwin Dortley for this. Dortley! Dortley! Cut the play off, Dortley! Dortley, he's right. Dude, just what? Just... Dortley, dang it, man. Rushwin, it's not that hard to play defense in this league, dude. You are massive and fast. Just get to the ball. Oh, great pass by Morena. Just make the pass. There we go. Maseko's so fast, this shouldn't even be a contest. That sucks. Okay. We are now in third on the league table. That's how fast it happens. We had dropped a point in the league all year. We lose one match. Now we're in third. We've got the 2 matches in hand, but just to give you an idea of the kind of constant pressure competing for this freaking league puts you under. Oh, bring it to your right foot. No, what a terrible shot. He scores those for fun, too. Howdy, Z. What's up, Goverstrom? Maseko, good. Streaking down the wing. Brooks. Ethan Brooks. No. No. Get there. I believe in you. Brooks. Shkurin. Maseko. Easy. Come on, man. All we had to do was injure the guy that scored their goal. He left injured 15 minutes later. Just handing one of these over to Ethan Brooks, who swept the leg there. We've got a little bounty system going on. Little bounty system. We took out their goal scorer, and we were able to. We have a lot of yellow cards in this game, too. All right, Marina. Koba. Marina. Shkurin, dude, you just had to hit the target. The keeper was way out. Oh, the Ilya Shkurin experience. It does get old after a while. Don't get complacent out there. Appeared to lack belief. You're playing well, Koba. You're not who I'm talking about. We're running a bounty system. Somebody scores on their team, take them out. We don't stand for that. We're a well-funded club. Oh, a little back heel from Brooks. Okay, I didn't know we were saucing it up like that. Guess we are. Kudsea, Dortley, who's responsible for all of my misery. Marina. Koba still. Hey, guest, you can actually see who gifted the sub in the notifications, but thank you for saying thank you. We had a lot of gifted subs flying around earlier this stream today. A lot of kindness flowing. Kutsea going for it. Yo, I'm studying for my Continental C license. Thanks for asking. I have been working out. They funded our Continental C license. After that's B, then A, then Pro. Then we're all the way home. Shkurin, no. Oh, Maseko. All that speed. Shkurin. Breaking on Zealand news, the Orlando Pirates have been kicked out of the African Champions League and docked 50 points for running a bounty system on opposing players. Who leaked it? Which one of you guys leaked it? Who told the league? It was one of you guys. Who leaked it? Be honest. I just want to know. I just want to know. Who leaked it? No, we have a bounty on our own guy, Dortley. Very true. Let's try him on that side. We have a bounty. No. You got it wrong. We have the bounty's on our guy. We were trying to injure our guy, not the other guy. Well, do I want to make all 5 subs right now? No. No, I don't. But I will go with Grant Margeman instead of Ethan Brooks. Actually, what am I doing? Like, the match is like it's a 1-goal match right now. This is not like rotation hour. This is like make sure we win the game hour. I'm losing my mind here. Saavedra and Enes Mayele are the two subs that are going to help us win the game. We're only up by a goal. I'm getting too comfortable. Even though we lost on the stream yesterday. I'm getting way too cozy. It's a 1-goal game. Brooks, play it wide. No, there you go. Yes, attack. Attack the inline. Dude. We actually have 3.5 XG. I don't have it available over there. No, we only have 1.83. We haven't been as dominant as we can be. Good pass, Brooks. Very good pass. Maseko's so fast. This is easy. It's textbook. We do this all the time, and we've done it again. We do it all the time, and we've done it again, lads. We've done it again. Bada boom! Donut, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It is. It's bad boy time. Subs are coming. Great pass by Brooks. Maseko's just so fast. He just separates. Shkurin knows how to be in the right spot. He picks up an easy goal. But Donut, thank you. 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you supporting the channel with those gifts. Bayhill, if only bad, big bad booty. Shout out. The real Sammy. Ovanuxa. Welcome to the Hammers. That account's actually my, that's my second account. Big Bad Booty 2. I also own Big Bad Booty 1. But that's just the one I use to test my streams. Oh, nice nice passing. Yeah, Ethan Brooks is very good. He is a workhorse, which is why I'm trying to save him for the next match with a nice early sub once we take the 2-goal lead. Are you done recording with Alujo and Ben? No, we're doing that tomorrow. Gotta give the tweet time to marinate. Yeah, Maseko's got 19 acceleration, 18 pace, dude. He is like freaking Roadrunner out there. Dude, I thought we switched the center backs. Didn't I do that? Wasn't that a thing that happened? I switched the center backs. That was something we did. I was under the impression that I did that. I wanted to see how Dortley and Verdun worked when they were on the other side. Ooh, look at Oswin Apolis. How do you like them apples? That read really funny in chat, but it does not. It's hard to say. How do you like them appleses? All right. Saavedra. Oh, nice pass by Oswin Apolis. Lalamela bad boy. Oh, good pass. Oswin Apolis. Dang it. Actually, if it's plural, it's apple eye. Very true. Can't believe I forgot that. All right, we are back atop the table. 2 matches in hand on the Sundowns and on Amazulu, as the 3-horse race from last year seems to be developing again. Rushwin Dortley with a prototypical terrible header. Thank you, Rushwin. Great effort, dude. Great try. You looked great out there, Rushwin. Very good effort. Boo, it was terrible. I know Dortley's left-footed. He can play left back, too. But honestly, it really kind of depends on how your tactic plays and where the ball's flowing in a particular match, whether you want them having the inside foot or the outside foot. I am not somebody that is married at all to the idea of having the left-footed center back on the left side. Not at all. Hey, Jimmy, welcome to the stream then, dude. Hey, we have satisfied Rushwin Dortley's playing time demands. Oh, beauty. Oh, beauty. He's okay with squad player, too. He's fine now. So Rushwin Dortley has been appeased. Thank goodness. And throw him in the youth. Fair. It was time. No, it's because he had, like, I think regular starter on, but we were able to get it down to squad players, so his expectations going forward are going to be a lot less. Now we're away against Cape Town City. Got to gut out 3 more points. Oh, Olivier Verdun's now happy to stay as well. He didn't even really approach me with the issue. If he did, I missed it in the inbox. I would never do that. Oh, he hates big matches. I can see why I'm avoiding him. Do. Am I going to yell at a 36-year-old for training poorly? No, that's elder abuse. Why would I do that? Wow, so this is royal fixture congestion here. Club African on the 27th and then Club African on the 3rd. But we do have Cape Town City, Polokwane City. Quite the march that we have on tap here. So I want the team that's playing against Club African to be on the field in this match, is what I want. I want our starting 11 to start this game. Got it. Ali Abdallah, no, wait, no, never mind. He wasn't one of the good ones that we were scouting, so it's fine. All right, we'll see who we play in that match in a second, but I'm going to get my full starting lineup together, which, believe it or not, doesn't include Rushwin Dortley. Stunning developments. Neo Rapu, Kotseya, Brooks, Masele, Koba, Maseko, Shkurin. Shkurin will start. I'm just going to take him off early. I'll do you no good. Sabia is going to come in for... Actually, going to get Lulamilla Bad Boy. Going to start a bit of a riot by Lulamilla Bad Boy not being around the team all of a sudden, but I like the way Oswin Apolis is playing. I'm going to give him a chance to try and make an impact on the wing if we use that sub in this game. So the lineup we want starting in the African Champions League: Ahamada, Sabisi, Inda, Verdun, Rapu, Kutseya, Masele, Brooks, Koba, Maseko, Shkurin. Yes, that is the lineup, and we just want to be able to sub those guys off. Easy enough. Olivier Verdun particularly is going to come off for Dortley. We are going to make a sub for probably Rapu and Sabizi at some point. Actually, we'll drop Sabia. Yeah, I'm going to get Bad Boy back on the bench. Get Bad Boy back on the bench here. Apolis can step into the midfield. He's taking that Timba Swane role. Okay. So that's the team we want starting against Club African in a week. Which means they start this match and they're ready to rock. Verdun, Morena, Sabizi, Siabanga Mabena. I didn't know that you were coming back from an injury. Oh, yeah, I did. I mixed up my Siabangas. I'm happy you're on the way back. Not back yet, but he's close. Okay. Now we go. When am I going to do the Nugan faces? Honestly, I don't know. Just because I'm not staying at one club, you know, we're trying to progress our way up the leagues. I just haven't had that, like, itch to do it yet. Probably a year or two more into the game. How's it going in the African Champions League? We are in the quarterfinal. We are in the quarterfinal of the African Champions League against Tunisia's Club African. Okay, I think this is one of our matches in hand. Cape Town City have played one less match than most of the other teams. Roll the neck. Roll the neck. Well, then you prove. Oh, nice play by Maseko. Bobbing and weaving. Tapela Maseko. Brooks. Rapu. And a penalty. Well, that was easy. Can we just do that every game? Just like 25 seconds in, just conjure up a penalty out of thin air? The Bucks are going to win the NFC South? Yeah, I freaking hope. I'm counting on it. That's our only ticket into the playoffs. Shkurin! It's his 34th goal of the season. Ilya Shkurin. A well-taken penalty. There's just no saving that. Laughs and Tom Brady. Oh, yeah, you haven't heard he's coming out of retirement for the last couple games. It's going to be amazing. Sabizi. Nice touch. Good man. Ooh, yo. Oh, Skurin. How many times he retired now? Only twice. But I think he is very much retired now. I think the first time he retired, it was pretty clear that he had the itch. He was probably coming back, right? And then he did come back. Because, yeah, he couldn't stay away. He just loved the football, you know. All right, Ethan Brooks. That is a freaking dime to Koba. Koba bringing it back. Sabisi. Good man, Masele. Somebody's open. Disappointing after the beauty of the play overall. Dude, how is Amazulu able to win so much? Every time I play against Amazulu, they suck. Well, I don't even think I've ever had a close game against Amazulu. We've beaten them all 3 times we've played them since I took over at Orlando. And against every other team in the world, they are just like lions. They're unbeatable. They win like every game. They're right on pace with the Mamelodi Sundowns again. Skurin. Masele. Surely offside. He was. Dang it. Do I think Bill Belichick's out with the Patriots? Probably. Should just retire. He's in his 70s. He's already like the greatest American football coach of all time. You also destroy everybody else. Why don't destroy the Sundowns? That honestly means Amazulu's better than the Mamelodi Sundowns outside of playing us. Oh, come on, Skurin. Stop that. I thought that was in. What a beautiful build-up flick by Ilya Skurin. Dude, there's so many good animations in the game this year. Oh. Well, we're not going to let that happen, right? Okay. Good call. Brooks, Ilya moving well. Oh, they gave the pin, dude. Come on. That looked like a pretty good tackle. That's a tough call. You're already dealing with the bear, Ilya Skurin. Why is Olivier Verdon taking this? Did this not save? Ilya Skurin's the guy that's... Whatever, man. Verdon's like using the captain armband like, I got this one. Got to give him a different look. Chooch, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. One good man, Masele, is worth 1,000 bad boys. Proverbs. Skurin! How? Holland Droko, thank you for the 14 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you for the prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Who's my favorite player I've ever managed on FM? It's a good question. My usual answer is a guy named Tio Balic, who's like the first wonder kid. Really, probably a player that is more single-handedly responsible for getting me addicted to Football Manager than any other player, because he was I signed him. I was managing Celtic in FM14. It's my first Football Manager. And I signed him from the Croatian League from a Hajduk Split for $700,000. And he ended up being in the World Best 11, and we won the Champions League with him at left wing. So it was my first introduction to the idea of signing a player and then them becoming like a world-class player. But I feel like the graphics in FM14 weren't good enough for you to really enjoy it. So a player that I enjoyed managing the most, the actual answer is probably Anssi Karolainen, because I've never had a player on my team that I was just more sure of being better than whoever he was matched up against than Anssi Karolainen. And I remember when I signed him, that was not the case. When I signed him, I did not think he was going to be that good. And then in the way that we had developed our system to play, in the Oriental Dragon save, there was one guy that could play that position on that side of the field, and it was Anssi Karolainen, and he played it so well. He was so devastatingly good at it. And he was just really, as a result, he was just really fun to manage. Olivier Verdun, you're coming out for old Rushwin Dortley. Planned substitutions as we manage the fitness of these guys so that they can play against Club African in a week. A couple of penalties have made this easier. Oh, he's shooting this. And he's going to miss it, too. And we know he's going to miss it. Anssi was before my time. He was a central midfielder, attacking midfielder type from Finland. Anssi Karolainen. He's a player. I got an offer for $130 million for Anssi Karolainen and turned it down at one point. And everybody thought I was crazy. Basically, super technical player who was also like 6'5" and just an aerial wrecking ball. Like, I don't know what was going on in FM 20. What was that? 21? That was 21. I don't know what was going on in FM 21, but he was a wrecking ball, man. He was a problem. We played this tactic. It was an asymmetrical 4-3-3. What a free kick, by the way. Who crosses that? I love that he crossed that and we missed the header. What a weird highlight. We played an asymmetrical 4-3-3 where on one side, instead of a winger, there was a second deep-lying forward, like a second forward who was deep-lying. So there was a side of the field that was more exposed, basically. Like that midfielder had to cover a ton of ground. And on that side of the field, I had a central midfielder on attack named Anssi Karolainen. And he had the ability to cover all that ground. He was like a world-class playmaker. I just remember his technique was super high, and he was huge. And he would arrive late. So what would end up happening is we'd bring the ball up the left, and then on the right side, we'd have the two forwards and Anssi. And the forwards would occupy the defenders, and then Anssi, this big blonde guy from Finland, would just come in and just smash the ball into the back of the net. He was arguably the most talented player I've ever had on any one of my teams. He's in the Heiko Renard category of just unplayably talented. This was ODFC. Yeah, the ODFC is when the live YouTube channel started. And so you can actually watch Anssi Karolainen in his glory days. 22 was Floridsdorfer. And honestly, a very close answer to like my favorite players to manage. Owen Vanderhorst was a lot of fun to manage. Because that guy just had magic. There was a certain way, there's like different animations that different players can have. And there was just a certain way that he moved. There was a certain way about him, and the way that he struck the ball was just so majestic. Like, every goal that he scored was gorgeous. Like, it was just a beautiful hit. Not good enough to win the UCL? Yeah, I know. They made the semifinal. ODFC would have won the UCL. The save just didn't last long enough. ODFC made the semifinal, and if you wanted to go and continue that save, that opportunity was always there. It just, It was an opportunity that we took. We made it to the semifinal like the last year, and then we won the domestic treble in Portugal in the final season, and that was a good experience. Oh, myself out. All right, defensive midfielder. Who wants to play? Margeman, Saavedra, Timba Swane is going to step in as the box-to-box player. I know. We have like over 20 matches to play on a stream, and usually the most we can do in a stream is like somewhere between 10 to 15. So I'm not planning on finishing the season today, but we're going to get close. I believe we're going to get close to finishing. We're going to play a lot of matches today, basically, because the matches are all right next to each other. So Lelamela Bad Boy is going to play. Christ Tuluenga is going to play. We're fully rotating the team. Kudamela is in as the striker. Okay, Bad Boy, Tuluenga, Tsungu, Saavedra, Margeman, Sabia, Dortley, Kumalo, Marina, Ahamada. All right, that's the starting 11. That means that anybody that's not there and doesn't have match sharpness, we can send to the reserve match, which is the reason we were doing that today. So please give me the opportunity to throw out some reserves, you know. Serrero, Shai, Solani Shaka, Keegan Dolly. Those 4 guys need to go kick a ball today. They are not going to be featured. But Fred, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. It means a lot. Thank you for the prime. And Tito, thank you for the year. Bezos built a $50 million clock in a mountain for fun, so I use this money for my sub. And that anime wow is for you. Thank you, dude. The Recaro banger. Yeah, the most fun players I've managed on FM. Rafael Recaro's, but Rafael Recaro was a little mercurial. He doesn't go into the category of, but we did sign him for $3 million, and he went right into the first team, and he was always a champagne box-to-box midfielder. So, yeah, but the Recaro's goal against Manchester United in the Europa League final was the announcement that Taunton Town was able to contend with the best teams in the world on the biggest stages. That was the moment. And what a goal it was. I'm from Floridsdorf. Well, Jake, shoot. I was there like a year and a half ago. Who was you guys' favorite player that I managed? You're asking me what's my favorite player that I've managed. Who was you guys' favorite player that I've managed? Your favorite player out of all of the saves. Kish, McCooty. Oh, of course, Nick McCooty. David Bulow. Daniel Aguero, Luke Edwards. Yeah, but did I ever manage him? Did he ever take the field? Lalamela Bad Boy. I mean, he's Bad Boy's done the work. Rocky Bashiri, Max Survey, typical rubbish. Oh, Max Survey. What a weird player Max Survey was, dude. What a weird player. For Boncic, get out of here with that nonsense. Mateo Mass. Oh, Beaver, of course. The Indonesi. Oh. Katut Setiawan, right? That was his name. The Indonesian Messi. Katut Setiawan. Nick Lima. Oh, baby. Clabinho, the libero before there was a libero. He was before his time. Adaliba, dude, just became the starting goalkeeper for years when he was never supposed to be. Xander Hinneman with the fan art worthy moment. Yeah, Xander Hinneman was also great. He was that first star at Floridsdorfer. Max Dane. Max Dane was unbelievably talented. I feel like we never got the most out of Max Dane. I mean, it was kind of my bad, honestly. Like, we should have gotten more out of Max Dane, but we didn't. I regret the way that we handled Max Dane. He should have been better. Blackman was a great goalkeeper. He was great. What is it? Wolf, the Floridsdorfer keeper, Marc-Andre Wolf, Marc-Aaron Wolf, whatever it was. That was probably the best goalkeeper I've ever had, was Wolf. Alpha, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. It was probably Wolf. Poulet Matty Monye. Did we sell him to like make room for Wolf? João Pinto. Oh, João Pinto was a long time ago. That was early. That was early Oriental Dragon save. Early Oriental Dragon save. Poulet Matty Monye was, who was the French keeper that we sold? We had a French keeper in Wolf, and we sold the French keeper to let Wolf become the guy. And I don't remember what the French keeper's name was. It started with a B. He was only there for like 2 years. He was only there for like 2 years. But I remember him well. Anybody remember Nick leaving? Ali Bube. Yes. It was Ali Bube. That was his name. And then we sold him for a bucket of money and promoted Wolf. Ali Bube. That was him. No, but João Pinto was like a championship level complete wingback playing in the 4th division of Portugal. He led our team in assists for like 3 straight years. I have no idea how we managed to swing having him on the team, but we did. But João Pinto was different gravy. Anytime you've got a wingback that has that kind of talent playing in a low league like that, It's just kind of wild. Like they just they just easily waltz around the defender, whip the ball into Eric Mendez again. And Eric Mendez scoring like 80,000. Eric Mendez was Nick McCootie before it was cool, really. Eric Mendez and Nick McCootie are very similar players. Just guys that shouldn't have been good, that just scored so many goals in the system that we designed. Noah Mbamba. Oh, Noah Mbamba. Noah Mbamba. I still remember this. His chant. That was his song. Karg Daddy. Hamzad Kargbo. The best part about Hamzad Kargbo is right when I signed him, somebody came into the chat and was like, I've watched Hamzad Kargbo play in real life. He's one of the worst players I've ever seen. And then the dude became a legend at Taunton. Saavedra, Penn. Okay, I'm pretty sure we paid the refs off. I don't know where all these calls are coming from, but you can't convince me we haven't paid the refs off because we are getting some soft Penn calls. That looked like a pretty clean tackle. We are getting some Charmin ultra soft penalty calls out here today. Oh, and then Hamzat Kargbo hosted the UCL. Yes, that was funny. Hamzat Kargbo got to host the UCL. He only played for us for like 2 years. I don't know how he ended up on the Taunton legend list. Like, he was a really good player for us, but not even Nick McCootie made it onto that list. Ali Koike reminded me of Adaliba, the goalkeeper that Taunton had towards the end, where Ali Koike was the left back for 3 years because for whatever reason we just couldn't find a better left back, so the rest of the team just kept getting better, and then it just kept being Ali Koike at left back. He just stayed in the team far beyond what you would have thought. Sean McGurk is a great shout. Sean McGurk was so important to the history of Taunton. Good leader, good player. Oh, what a save! Did he save that? That's an unbelievable save and an unbelievably bad pass. Stormtrooper aiming, thank you for the 31 months, dude. I appreciate the prime. You started the dad joke fad on this channel over 2 years ago, and I appreciate you for it. That goal's for you, dude. 2-0 Orlando over Polokwane City. It's a goal for Bongani Zungu from Christ himself. Christ Tuluinga with the assist. Zungu! Who's on a playing time promise for the next 74 days. I think it's just the entire season. So we'll see how that goes. But we have so many matches that I'm sure he will be fine. All right, Christ Tuluinga. Oh, back for Zungu. It's Zungu. Oh. AJ Fridge. Dude, AJ Bridge stayed on Taunton for a long time, too. Charlie Whitaker. Oh, Charlie Whitaker was a Taunton great. He's not a saint, but he was a Taunton great. He captained that team up into the championship, kept them up in the championship. Classic example of a big athlete with the right mentality. Played his butt off. Scored, could score in bunches from the attacking midfield spot. Oh, this keeper. Massimo Young Husband was generational. You guys are forgetting about Malachi Reeve. You guys are forgetting about Malachi Reeve. He was with us from the north, south, all the way to the Prim. The human embodiment of a bench player, Malachi Reeve. Oh, get there, Christ! Come on. That's it. I'm going with Satan. It's over. The mullet bullet Tom Smith scored like 12 goals for Taunton, actually. The man with the best hair in the game. Now, Massimo Young Husband, I want you guys to know, I play the Taunton, I play the Taunton save the same as you guys do, right? It's available for anybody. Just in my free time, like when I'm traveling, like the trip to the Faroe Islands, I'm on the plane just playing Taunton. And I'm 2.5 years into the future from where it ended, and Massimo is still on the team. Massimo Young Husband is still there. He's just on my laptop. He's still on the team. He's just still there. Oh, Jaden Adai. Oh, what a player. He was in the Prim. Him and Budak Incha. transitioned to the Prim super well. That's culture. Yeah, Massimo Younghusband is still on the team. But Jade Nadai was probably the most surprising player to me. Because when we signed him in the championship, I wasn't sure he was going to be able to hang in our team. And then he was a good player for a mid-table Premier League side. Like, he was so good. And then we sold him too. We sold him to like Ajax, and he had a good career after that. Like, he just became a baller. Oh, nice pass. Good find by Lelamela Bad Boy. It's a first career goal with the club for Christ Tuluwinga. It was Copenhagen. Well, he was in the Champions League, is all I remember. We played against him in the Champions League. Like, he had a good career after he left. Who did we sell to the Eredivisie? Somebody. That was literally Bad Boy to Christ. The duality of man making up our wings today. Lelamela Bad Boy and Christ Tuluwinga. One assisting the other. The yin and the yang. Most memorable goal for me in the last few saves. I mean, it's hard because there's so many. There's so many cool moments that are just absolutely unbelievable. I think that one that lives long in everybody's mind is Rafael Riquero, the 19-year-old, scoring just one of the goal of the season contenders in the Europa League final. Like, that was just such an unbelievable hit and an unbelievable moment. I think, honestly, one of them is Lelamela Bad Boy. 94th minute, last minute of extra time. Oh, my, it's again! It's Christ again! He is reborn! It was 29 minutes into the game. Polokwane is terrible. Now, the best goal, honestly, in the ODFC save that I remember is the last one. It's Johan Kernan in the 91st minute to win the Portuguese Cup against Porto. That one had me back flipping out of my chair. Yeah, Trist is on a trinity right now. He's looking for that holy trinity. He's got two. Oh. Their names mean that you can generate a player with the name Christ Bad Boy. That's true. But I don't know if Christ is an eligible name in South Africa because he's Congolese. So it might not be an eligible name in South Africa. And I can guarantee you Bad Boy is not an eligible name in the Republic of Congo. Oh. Kiss against Chelsea in the FA Cup final. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of is, Dominic Kish. Honestly, David Bulow had a couple. Like, we would be losing and David Bulow would just rise up. I mean, it's the person that's, coaching these teams and kind of leading the story. I'm part of the story that you guys are also a part of, like, in watching. Oh, Bad Boy! I forget them too. Like, you guys help me remember the same I help you remember. Do I remember Milson? Why do I remember Milson? Is that a goalkeeper? I remember screaming Milson a lot. Like Wilson. The Bate goalkeeper's shootout performance. Oh, Ali Shahid. He's a saint because of that. Ali Shahid is a saint because of that. Oh my God, no, wait. Oh, I'm thinking way far back. I was in ODFC trying to find a Milson in my brain. No, you're talking about the Brazilian wing that was at freaking Liverpool. Yeah. Oh, I thought about buying him just to, like, spurn him, but, like, screw him over. Lost focus. All right, whatever, man. We're up 4-0. I just wanted to give a complacency talk so we'd stay focused. Yep. I don't remember João Victor. No baddie. What save was João Victor in? I remember João Lucas. João Lucas was Milson before Milson. João Lucas was a Brazilian wonder kid we found but could not sign, and of course he went somewhere else and became a freaking world beater. He went to Monaco, right? It was Monaco, and then he won, like, Golden Boy. And then we got to a point where we didn't want him. What a beautiful goal that was. That was gorgeous. That was a gorgeous goal by Erwin Saavedra. I don't remember Victor, though. Shin. Oh, my God, Shin. What a... Dude, you get a 5'4" Chinese midfielder that scores that many goals? Shin was different gravy. He was special. Shin, you want to talk about my favorite goals? Shin scored like, I don't know if we'd be able to find it. I'm sure it's saved in a clip somewhere. Shin scored one of the best goals I've ever seen. It was like a volley from like 80 yards away. Like, Shin scored one of the best goals. That's what catapulted Shin into being a cult hero. He was capable of moments of sheer audacity. Yeah, those players build that cult following. They do. Thomas Suchek, he was great at Taunton. He really settled us down in the it was at the Prem or the Championship. We brought him in to like just give us a year, help transition us. Oh boy. Guys, we're sleepwalking here. We're sleepwalking. I'm bringing Siabanga Malinga. I want to get him a little time. Get Christ to Lewingoff. Bring in Timba Swane. That's it. Oh my God, Alejandro Daher. Wow, he was a great wingback, but he was one of those. I remember Daher. He was probably my worst experience ever. We signed him and he was great, but he just kept getting worse. Like we knew he didn't have great potential, but we signed him and he just kept. Like I don't know if you guys have ever had a player like this in FM, but you were like, no matter what you did and how many times you criticized his development, he would just keep getting worse, and you were like, what do you? The player that wasn't even a real player but won a penalty shootout, that was Moises Diniz. That is one of the most unique experiences I've had in Football Manager. We had to start a grayed out goalkeeper with ODFC, I believe it was. Get in! Yes, Oswanapolis. We had to start a grayed out goalkeeper. And we had to start a grayed out goalkeeper in a cup. And we was against like a second division team or something. So we're like, oh, we'll be fine. And then somehow it ends up in a penalty shootout, right? And the grayed out goalkeepers in the penalty shootout, and we're like, oh, we're going to lose. And he like actually just saves 2 penalties. And we signed him and kept him in our reserves the rest of the save. Because, Moises Diniz, he was like Libyan. Like the most random thing. We created this whole lore about Moises Diniz that he was some random Libyan guy that we just pulled off the street. But he used to sit in the Sahara Desert in an oasis underneath a palm tree with his eyes closed. What a goal. Just catching coconuts as they fell. That was like the lore that we created about Diniz, so that he was this unknown hidden gem goalkeeper. This is an amazing goal by Swane. Oh, dude. Yeah, he was a 16-year-old Libyan that we just pulled off the street and won us a cup match. It was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. Raul Asensio, that dude was a very important striker at Floridsdorfer. Raul Asensio. Well done, guys. Good win. We've absolutely abused Polokwane in our place there. George found the Shin goal? Oh, my God. George, you are amazing. All right, hold on. This is the Shin goal. This is ODFC. So this is FM 21. This is our 5'4" Chinese midfielder scoring one of the best goals I've ever seen. Clean things up when they kind of trickle through like that, but back-to-back hat tricks? Oh. I'll give you that again just for the reaction. It is an unbelievable goal. On the volley at a sidewinder. Back-to-back hat tricks? Oh. He's Shin, baby. Oh, it's the goal of the century. It's the goal of his life. Yeah, this is me in grad school. This is in my dorm room.
Oh my god.
I just want to watch it one more time. It's headed back to him, and he has to run to his right and just sidewinder smack the volley, and it's a pellet.
Back to back.
It's a pellet.
Oh.
And it's his first. Wait, I just noticed his first goal of the season. That's too perfect, dude. That's just too, like, what? That sums up he shit as a player. Dude's going to score us one goal, but my goodness, have you seen the goal? Like, what a player. Wow. Didn't somebody send you a Chelsea jersey? Yes, that was actually for a different player. That was for a different player. That was for, I don't even remember his name. That was for the inside forward, not the midfielder. We had a couple of Chinese players on Oriental Dragon because early in the save, we had a requirement. No, it wasn't Huang Shuran. That guy was on Manchester United in my FM19 save. It was Zhou. It was something Zhou. His last name was Zhou, for sure. But we had a requirement. We had to sign a certain number of Chinese players, which is why we had like Shin and... Are you sure? Are you sure it was Xiang Zhou? That doesn't sound right. But it might be. That was the inside forward. The like really star inside forward. Because yeah, somebody... What now? What now? Oh, okay. It's after the match. Oh, wait. Hold on. We have a week between our African Champions League matches and our players are on international duty for that whole week. I'm sorry. Africa cannot be normal here. This African Champions League experience can just not be normal. Why is it so hard for this to just be normal? Like, why? Like, I'm over here like, oh, we have a match and then a week off and then a match. And it's like, no, there's an international break in there. The day after the Club African match, they leave, and then they will be exhausted when they come back. Yeah, but I remember it was Zhou, and he was an inside forward, and he was like China's best player, and we finally signed him, and we called him Chessy, Chinese Messi. And somebody sent me a Chinese national team jersey I still have that says Chessy on the back. And I used to wear it a bunch, but it started to deteriorate in the wash, so I stopped wearing it. But I remember I was wearing it, and I was getting food one time in Syracuse, and the dude working the register was Chinese, and he said a word in Chinese to me, and I was like, oh, sorry, I don't speak Chinese. And he was like, no problem, dude. It's just weird seeing one of our jerseys just walking around. It's like, yeah, totally. How spicy is your life? Well, I'm very white, and so hopefully not too spicy, because I need to take some like Pepto-Bismol or something. Some antacids, maybe. But the dude was at CVS. He was at the CVS in Syracuse, like right next to the campus. And he was just like, he just looked at me with a shocked face. Like, why are you wearing a Chinese national team jersey? I was like, I didn't expect anybody in Syracuse to even know what that was, if I'm being completely honest with you. All right, Dolly, you're up. Zebra, thank you for the 11 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Allow me to do this as a job. It's the best job in the world, man. Right after the match, you go to the training menu, then rest, then manually rest the players until the date of the next game. As soon as they come back from international, they just rest with you and should probably be okay for the second leg. Yeah, I do that. I used to do that at Taunton because the international duty was so brutal that we would, once the guys would come back from international duty, we'd rest them for like 4 days. But I guess I could just rest them for like a week once they leave. So we'll let them leave and then do that. All right, we're standing up. It's African Champions League time, chat. Delroy. Thank you for the 25 months, Delroy. I don't think I said that or didn't say it enough. I really appreciate it. That is over 2 years. I appreciate that support. Oh. African Champions League. My first time ever playing in it. And we are here in the semifinal. Just got to get our midfield in. Good man, Masele. Koba. Well, I guess Abisi has good vibes with Bad Boy and Koba. Brooks. And Ilya Shkurin. That is our starting lineup for this match. So who's tired? We definitely have Rapu and Kutseya are tired, so we're going to need some midfield bodies. Not Zungu, but definitely Margeman and Saavedra. Opolis has been great, so I think that distribution is okay. Rushwin, Dortley. I want Sabia. Where's Sin Zalamusa Sabia? I would like him around on the bench, so I don't know who we're going to drop for that. We're going to drop Oswin Opolis for that. As much as I've liked what he's done recently, I do want Senz Lamusa Sabia to be available because he needs to be available. Okay. African Champions League, I can think of only one song. There's only one song that I could possibly want right now. Somebody guessed it immediately. It's the African Champions League quarterfinal. Oh, come on, figure it out. Oh, God. Hey! Yeah, boy, Drew, thank you for the 28 months. Atlin, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. It's the African Champions League quarterfinal. It's us against Tunisia's Club African. Let's just dance our way out onto the field and take care of business, shall we? Jeff, thank you for the 34 months, dude. We're away in Tunisia. Come on, boys! Oh, let's go. Rapu, Inda, down for Skirren! It's Ilya Skirren! Also, Looney Loser, thank you for finding him. It was Zhozhong. Okay. That was a beautiful set piece, actually. That was so well worked. Kutseya. Whoa, sharp passing. Brooks. Shkurin. Looking menacing. It's Koba. Just breaking it down in the managerial area. Oh, get there. Good. Okay. Come on now, boys. We're in the game now. Very nice early goal. We're in the game now. Gotta keep the pressure on, boys. Come on. Come on, lads. That's my ball there, lads. Thank you, lads. Friggin' 3 Tunisian teams made the quarterfinal. They can't all be good, right? Like this one? The away fans are olaying. Bold move. Oh, yeah. One more. Koba. Unbelievably well worked. Got to start considering a cheeky cross back if you're going to be shooting like that. Like, I get it. He could score that if he went far post. He's just not hitting it well enough. Nice pass by Brooks. Really, any pass in front of Maseko's a nice pass. He can run down anything. Goodman. Okay, dude, chill. Chill out. Okay, there we go. Looking for Verdun, Elisa, Shkurin. There's Inda. Cross it. Don't do this yourself. Trust me, you can't do this. Please pass. Everybody on our team is better at that than you. Even the goalkeeper, probably. It's Ali Ahamada. Maseko. It's Koba. You think you can do these things, but you can't, Nemo. That's Sabisi every time he's forward. God, away goals count in the African Champions League, too. So come on, guys. Come on. I'm pleased. We've created loads. I don't think we're going to get complacent. It's the African friggin' Champions League quarterfinal. So come on. We can get a couple of goals, this thing could be over, and we're playing pretty well today. There you go, Brooks. Ugh. I don't like it. No! See, I had a feeling Neo Rappo was going to have a terrible game today. I'm so glad I put Sabisi on the bench, or Sabia on the bench. I had a freaking feeling. I'm going to bring in Sinslamus to Sabia, and I'm going to bring in Tapella Morena to be a better offensive influence in the fullback spot, because we are not influencing the game super well from that spot right now. Okay. Shouldn't hit continue. I trust you. Swapping fullbacks. 1-1 is harsh to us right now. Let's go, Rapu. Let's go, Rapu. Let's go. Maseko. Oh, yeah. Skurrin! Oh, my God. Dude, there's no way. Hold on. Yeah, the frames just nosedived for a second. Maybe New York just got hit by an EMP, but it's fine now. Maseko. And so are we. And so, I mean, this took a huge deflection, but this is just Maseko just driving towards the goal. It didn't that way. That didn't. I thought it took a deflection like down, but that was. Come on, baby. I did not think, if I had to guess who it was going to be, I would not have guessed him. I would not have guessed him. We're going to go Marjman and Saavedra because they are both so good. They have such quality that getting them with fresh legs on the field is like always a good idea. 2-1 in Tunisia. Come on, Ilya, get on your horse now. Let's go. Let's get moving, bud. Oh, boy. Dude! Can't stop a nosebleed right now. Need to make some plays, man. 2-2's not good enough the way we played in this game. I like this from Maseko. Marjman on a freaking rampage. Oh, good ball by Saavedra. Sabia. Good pass, too. Brooks! I'm going to get the last sub. Brooks is tired. Bad boy. Brooks will be fine. Dude runs for hours and a half. He runs for hours at a time nonstop. Sean, thank you so much for the 9 months, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, we're dropping all the frames. Okay. No, we're dropping all the frames. We're dropping all the frames. Long Gunman, thank you. Long Gunman, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of the elite online gaming community. I think I've solved it. So, we're fine. Just spiking a little bit here and there. Bad boys in. Oh, nice pass by Brooks. Saavedra, Skurrin, bad boy. Oh, kick the freaking door down. I'm going to go into very attacking. Away goals are very important, obviously. Away goals are very important, and we want to stack them up. So I am willing to risk getting scored on again in order to score more. Morena, Marjman. What are we looking at? No. Inda, come on now. We need a hero to win us this game. Marjman, Brooks, Skurrin. This is another beautiful passing play. Maseko again cutting in, which is what I tell him explicitly not to do. Marjman, why? Okay. No, my, come on, guys. Morena, Brooks. Good wide ball towards Maseko. Like, is something telling you to cut in? No. Run wide with the ball. He also has the trait, runs with the ball down the left wing. Run wide with the ball. You are not, I mean, like, you can cut in when you're on the right side on a set piece. That's how he scored. But, like, do not waste my time cutting in on your right foot and creating a traffic jam when we don't need one. Margeman, look for a better pass than that. Reckon it, thank you for the 10 months. Rumors Sunderland's looking at Will Still. Yeah, I'm hearing that a lot in the chat. That'd be a very interesting move. But really appreciate the 10. Come on, guys. We need somebody. We need somebody to make a play here. Sabia. Skurin! Oh, what a save! This keeper is nuts. This keeper is absolutely insane. The away fans are right in the corner. Maseko. Oh, that wasn't a bad ball. That was not a bad ball to try and set that up. I'm going to pause, get the encourage in. Come on. Little more. One more push. One more push, and then we're on the plane back. Oh, Morena. All by himself. He can score that. He's done it more than once this year. .6 to .36, dude. On EXG. At least we got a couple of away goals, I guess. But, like, how do we not come out of that match with a win? The second leg's at home. Hopefully we'll just wipe them away. But we would have loved to have just taken care of that. Al Ali beat Oh, dude, all three Tunisian teams are in trouble. Wydad Casablanca beat Sahel. Al Ali beat Tunis 3-0. Mamelodi Sundowns won their first leg. They were at home. They won 3-2. Oh, that sucks. All right, second leg's in a week. Second leg is our next match at home against Club African. XG can be misleading. Do you think it was misleading in that match? Do you think do you think we didn't deserve to win that match? Okay, cool. I was just checking. All right, Kudamela's resting. No, he's not. He's actually the one that doesn't need to. Well, maybe. You were lucky to get a draw. That's bait. I'm the American, so if I tell you you don't know ball, we're in trouble. Feeling spicy today. Now, we had a couple of point-blank chances that the guy made some really good saves on, or we missed. We got into some really good spots. We just fumbled the bag for sure. Rushwin does start for the South African team, so we need to throw that rest on him, and we've got Club African in a week. Let's do it. Let's friggin' do it. Club African in a week. This is what we've been playing all year for. One match at home where we can show we're the best team in Africa against Club African. They've got a poser's name. Nick Potter, thank you for the 3 years. Of course, we're shuffling my top 100 songs from this year on Spotify, and we land on probably the saddest one. We're in our feels in between matches, you know? We're in our feels in between matches. But Nick, thank you for 3 years of supporting the channel. You were awesome. Enjoy the Z Bacon. 3 years, baby. When does the youth intake come in? Should be like right now. Our youth intakes are really good too. We got a new head of youth development. I think we upgraded our head of youth development to like an Argentine guy. But waving flag will bring us in for the second leg. Don't worry. You're acting like waving flag isn't going to be the match we listen to before the second leg of the African Champions League quarterfinal. No, it absolutely is. Or Ice Spice. No, I'm gonna go waving flag. Personally. I don't like the weak wait. Just want to be there right now. Just want to get right back in the field. Let's just play another 90 minutes. Friggin' just play another 90 minutes, whatever. No deal. No deal at all. Just play another 90 and I'm there. I'm ready to go. What about Africa from Toto? Oh, we're saving that. Why have the in-game editor active? Always have the in-game editor active. Football Manager has glitches in it. If you don't have the in-game editor active, you can't fix them. Hydrate? Yes. I have always said that. Lamine Yamal, Wonder Kid of the Year. Nice. Cruz Azul's Calderon. Ha. Saavedra has the ability to be part of our squad. Yeah, no, obviously. He's got 50 caps for Bolivia. But I want achievements. You actually, you get achievements even if you have the in-game editor on. This isn't like you have to go in Iron Man mode in Crusader Kings. Who's the most valuable player? I don't know, guys. Who do you think is the MVP of our team? Saavedra's getting paid $700,000 a year. Missed that part. But he's happy here, though. He's having a good time. Are you going to get mad at this, Miguel? Dude, we literally just hit the two back-to-back, the two saddest songs. Lullamello Bad Boy? Yeah, honestly, maybe. Lullamello Bad Boy is a saint. Okay, so he's willing to take a massive pay cut to play 2 more years with the boys. Like, honestly, we'll go ahead. We'll extend that contract, make sure the team is in safe hands. We're not trying to crash the team. He's a very good foreign player to have around the team, Saavedra. He loves being here, and he's taking a huge pay cut, too, so... Gotta respect a guy that's taking a giant pay cut like that. Olivier Verdon. Dortley, get out. It's not Dortley. Goodman Masele. You guys really think Goodman Masele is like the best player in the team? You don't have to be an Iron Man to get CK3 achievements anymore? What am I doing? What am I doing? Finances. Okay. Yeah, well, a win in this match would go a long way to helping, I think. Keegan Dolly tries killer balls often. How did he pick that up from there? Head coach of the month, even though we lost. Love to see it. We did put a lot of wins down. We're trying to make up for lost time. We put a lot of wins down. That's EU4? Oh. They're all in one pile in my brain anyways, you know? Of course they are. Okay, they're a little restart, little Joshua Issa, you know, a little nonsense going on. All right, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know, a little... Christ is so good, people will be talking about him for centuries. Yeah, but he's also my backup left winger, so I mean, it's... who identified Arapu? Steve Bold from Lammel in Sweden, Belgium. Oops, I knew that. Totally knew that. Renzo Shai, Talani Serrero, Rella Hobile, Mofoking, Sibanga Malinga, Keegan Dolly, Timbazwane, Oswin Apolis. Okay. Oh, wait. Some of those guys might be on the bench. Wait.
To give Chelsea a place in the Champions League final. The headline has been written.
Mombot just gifted 66 subs for her 66th month. Subscribe to the channel. Oh my Mombot. Get the Mombot emote out. Show Mombot some love. Just threw down 66 gifted subs. 66. If you got one, be sure to say thank you and make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. And thank you to Mombot, my first ever subscriber, for the 66 subs for her 66th month supporting the channel. I appreciate that because that's the number of months that I've been streaming is always a Mombot is always a great indication of the number of months I've been streaming. Yes. Thank you, Mombot. I'll see you next week. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Mombot just gives me my allowance through gifted subs, dude. Thank you for 66 gifted, Mombot, throwing it around. What do we, Mombot? So many people that are in the Hammers got their start from Mombot. She used to gift, she used to do that. She would gift the number of subs for the number of months she'd been subscribed. So she's gifted a ton of subs over the 66 months. And so many people that are in the Hammers and like really found a community and enjoy being a part of it, started because Mombot gifted them a sub. She really is like she's like patient zero for like the entire community, basically. This year's Christmas present for Mom? Shh, it's a secret. I can't say because she watches the streams. I'll tell you later. The bacon virus? Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, so match day. I paused it because I wanted to make sure everybody was going to be fine. Everybody is fine. It was a call-up with just one match, so we have our full first team that's ready to take on the world here. Look at me for the last time. Good man, Masele. Here you go. And recall you guys to training because you guys are ready to rock. Rivaldo Kutsea, Neo Rapu, and Kutumela. Tabiso Kutumela. So the team is set. Ali Hamida. Be better today, Ali. That's what I'm looking at. Be better today, Ali Hamida. These guys are unused. Bangani Zungu, Siabanga Mabena, and Bangani Kumalo. All you guys go get yourself a reserve match. They're not playing, or they're not in the 20-man match day squad that is taking the field for this African Champions League. Whew. Let's go, baby. Is it a hammer? Fair enough. Wait, Otto? Otto, your first sub was from Mombot? I actually didn't even know that, dude. Automatrix has been around. Automatrix is like part of the wallpaper at this point. Became a regular subscriber to Zealand streams. Otto, that's awesome. Stuvie, thanks for saying thanks. I can speak. Do, 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 do. Hey, Dridge Rollover, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate you. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Closing in on the 20. Dude, you're 5 months away from 2 years. Diamond bacon, Dridge. Diamond. Tired of the ads racially profiling me? Happens. Thank you for the 9 months. Somehow avoided the gifteds. Redreen, yeah, well, welcome back anyways. I appreciate it. I think a lot of us, myself included, became part of the Hammers because of Mombot. Mombot is the purveyor of all kindness and light in the world, it would seem. All right, guys. With our spirits lifted by a huge batch of gifted subs from the Mombot herself, it's time for the African Champions League quarterfinal second leg. We drew 2-2 in Tunisia against Club African at home. If we win or draw 1-1 or 0-0, we advance to the semifinals of the African Champions League. Whew. This is our moment. This is our moment. The moment that we make it happen. That our dream of winning the African Champions League can take its next crucial step. And we are waving that flag. We all say, come on, Pirates. Second leg. This is where the greats really shine. Bad pass by Koba. Inda, good header. Koba. Goodman, Masele, Shkurin. Rabu, good save. Good hit, Neo. Oh, let's go. Brooks. Neo Rapu. It's still Neo Rapu. It's now. Oh, and it's coming! Elias Skurin! The Belarusian from the frozen north. With a near decisive goal in the African Champions League. Oh, nice header. Let's go. Koba. Oh, Koba. Oh, that's fine. The Ghanaian Elisa Inda. Koba. Sabisi. Koba. It's Brooks! Oh! Did he Rabona that? No, it was kind of an Erling Haaland-esque goal. He just threw his body at it and got there before the defender. It wasn't really a Rabona. It was more of just a, he just muscled his way to the ball and deflected it in. Is he Nigerian? Oh, I thought he was Ghanaian. Oh, our backup goalkeeper was Ghanaian. Elisa Enda's Nigerian. We have the Comoros goalkeeper. We only have 2 non-Africans on our entire team, actually. Saavedra and Shkuran. Everybody else is from Africa. Very good start to this match. We are all over them. Let's make it count for a second, shall we? Move it. Thank you. One more. Oh, you can't run by him. That's not your game. Koba. Oh, Sabisi. Oh, yes. Neo Rapu leaves him in his dust. Oh, Neo Rapu. One touch too many. That's got to get off your foot sooner. Brooks. Maseka. Oh, it's it! It's too hot to handle for Fahati. And Tapelo Maseko has another goal in this crucial tie. Oh, it is a brilliant goal from the young South African superstar. And the Orlando Pirates are not done. It's Shkuran that's won the ball. Jabali wins it back for Club African. And now it's Jabali. He's got a ball in for Abidi. He's in on goal, and he's scored! For Club African, Hamdi Abidi, when they needed a response, he's got one. Against the run of play, and he wheels away to the away section. Hamdi Abidi right through the heart of the defence. I was about to get mad at Maseko for cutting in before he scored, but I guess it didn't matter because we just conceded immediately after. Their first shot of the match, dude. Just not doing a good job of keeping them away from the one good chance. Oh! Olisanda, Sabizi, Brooks, Sabizi. So there's a huge comeback going on in the other game. You know, Al Ali won at home 3-0 against Tunis. It's already 3-3 in the first half. Oh, Rapo, good look. Neo Rapo decided to have one of his rare good games all of a sudden. Could say, Tapelo Maseko. Looking for Koba. Sabisi. It's Sabisi. Well done on controlling. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a compliment, but I want to do the complacency thing because this team has some. Yeah, they've got good size and they know how to take their chances. This would be huge. Rapu up towards Inda. It's Koba. Come on, give me that. Thank you, Kutsaya. Shkurin. And Sabizi. Sabisi. Oh, Koba. Koba Shkurin, yes! Come on! Back up 2. Back up 2. Oh, do we have another? No. Buzz Lightyear always seems to show up in the big matches, Buzz Lightyear. And he's shown up again. Kotsea, Koba. Turn that guy inside out. Koba taking him down the wing. Masele, Sabisi, no. Thank you, Shkurin. Thank you. All right, Brooks. Yes, he's got Maseko. Maseko. Rapu. Oh, what a move! Oh, my dude, they came all the way back. They just scored a 4th goal. Tunis was down 3-0 on aggregate. They don't have an away goal, though, which means if Al Ahly scores, they still go through. But Tunis is now up 4-0 on Al Ahly. Sundowns are up 4-2 on aggregate. They're playing in Egypt right now, and they have a 1-goal lead. So it looks like they might be set for the semifinal. But Al Ahly has absolutely bottled it right now. Tunis has 4 goals. Unbelievable comeback. How is Neo Rapu always in a bad rating? I thought he played pretty well today, but some of the stuff that I cannot see doesn't seem to be going as well. Saavedra and Sabia. Same subs as last time. Mamelodi will never die. They never stop. I guarantee you, if we don't beat them, they will be they'll be waiting for us in the final if we don't draw them in the next round, if we get through this. Attack the outside. Oh, that's enough. Cross it. Yeah, away goals count because it's African Champions League, which means like if this match ends 3-3, Club African goes through. So, wits about us. Speaking of which, probably be wise. Just add some stay backs on some of our set piece defenders because we have very aggressive set pieces. Oh, dude. Oh, Ali just scored 2 goals. Oh, my God. Oh, Ali just killed Tunis. They just scored 2 goals in like no time flat. It's basically over now. Tunis now has to score 2 more goals. You go up 4-0, you're advancing, you're pulling a Liverpool, and then all of a sudden you concede twice, and Al Ahly looks set for a semifinal appearance. Sahel and whoever they were playing. Wydad Casablanca are tied at 1, though. That might be going to extra time. Oh, just whip it in. Okay. Oh, my God. They really said call an ambulance, but not for me. But no, actually, that's what they said. Maseko. Oh, good carry. No, it's, well, a little bit. Nice pass. Nice pass. Attack that. Attack it. Not with a shot. Who's tired? Rivaldo? He's always tired. We have a sub for that. That's it. That's all we need. Grant Margeman. Good step by Enda. Koba. Oh, it's Brooks. Huge block, and that was off us. Okay. Wide Lorene, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for supporting the channel. And congratulations, I mean this, on your Twitch child. You've now 9 months. Twitch child. Good luck with the name. This is nice. I'm liking the Olays, boys. Oh, we just rocked him to sleep and got ourselves a wide open shot from 17 yards. Whoa! No! It's 6-2. They actually did it. They scored in the 91st and 92nd minute. Mamelodi Sundowns, nothing weird. They look like they're going through. We look like we're okay. Sahel and Wydad Casablanca are locked at 2, but Casablanca has the away goals now because Ismail Mutaraji, who I used to coach in a different save, scored the goal for Casablanca. Dude, the Tunis El Ali match is one of the greatest Champions League knockout matches in any Champions League I've ever seen. The quintuple is alive. The quintuple is still alive. We were dominant. We got the job done. We beat Club African. I've won 100 competitive matches. Achievement in. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we do. Andy, thank you for the 7 months, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate the prime. Take that, Mr. Amazon. Thanks for supporting the channel, Andy. You're really sticking it to Bezos. This is an unbelievable match. Actually unbelievable. Wydad Casablanca goes through on away goals against Tunisian side Sahel. Tunis knocks out Egyptian giants Al Ahly 6-5 on aggregate. Shalali scores the goal to win it. And, of course, South Africa's Mamelodi Sundowns are waiting for us in the semifinal. So the tree was right. We do play the Sundowns in the semifinal. So the tree on the African Champions League was right. The African Champions League semifinal is Orlando Pirates against Mamelodi Sundowns. There simply is no avoiding the Mamelodi Sundowns. They're just always in the way. Anderson Pink, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks for supporting the channel, my dude. Thanks for doing it with $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Green Dude, welcome back. Thank you for the 2 months. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, we're ready. We're ready. We're ready for this. We're ready for this. We wouldn't want it any other way. We know they're one of the best teams in Africa. They're who we're trying to unseat in our frickin' country, right? Like, they're who we're trying to beat. Like, we know how good they are. So let's just be ready. While we have Amazulu away and the Mamelodi Sundowns at home. When is it? Not immediately. Oh, dude, we play Mamelodi Sundowns every other match for the next 6 matches. Nedbank quarterfinal, basically the South African FA Cup quarterfinal is away against Mamelodi Sundowns. Then we have them in the Champions League right after that. Woo, baby. We've got Chippa United in between. Poor Chippa United. Then we have Amazulu away as well. But meantime, the greatest match in African Champions League history. ES Tunis at home in Tunisia against the Giants Al Ahly from Egypt. The Giants from Egypt. They had come in down 3-0. Tunis is rocking the stripes. Oh, what a goal. In the second minute to get things started. So Tunis is out here believing. Then, they break the high line. Iwala's in on goal. Brilliant. 2-0. Tunis. Got that Liverpool vibe. And now in the 33rd minute, with the momentum riding high, Iwola, great touch, great finish. 3-0 Tunis. All level, set for extra time unless something happens. And in the 59th minute, it does. Zadim, Rodriguez. Oh, it's such a cheeky goal, dude. The huge deflection trickles by El Badawi. And Tunis leads 4-3 on aggregate. But then, Al Ahly with a champion's response. Rabia, Tau, to Hassan. Oh, that is so well worked. And that's South African Percy Tau providing the assist. And that means it's 4-1. That means on away goals, it's Al Ahly. But then Hassan off the back line, surely to send Al Ahly to the semifinal. It's 4-2. But that's before we get to stoppage time. Because here is where Tunis turns a 5-4 deficit on aggregate and an away goals deficit into a miraculous win. 91st minute, Tunis at home with the corner. Sheely, Rodriguez with one of the best headers you will see. Rising above the crowd, bullet into the far corner. No saving that. And it's 5-5 on aggregate off the ensuing kickoff. Honestly, I just want to watch it from the kickoff. I don't know where they lose the ball here. So Rodriguez runs it back. They kick it off at the start of the 92nd minute. Al Ahly now advancing just because of away goals. Aggregate tied at 5-5. The Egyptians going to get pressed, obviously. There it is. Zadim takes it away. Shili. Bagura. Teka. Here they come. Chalali. What a goal to win it too, dude. Holy, I need that again. What a hit to win it. They need this goal. It's tied on aggregate. They're losing on away goals. And Chalali, the captain, of course it's the captain. Sometimes the story is perfect. Dead on from 25 yards, just beats it past El Badawi. And that sends Tunis to the semifinal. 6 goals on 1.8 XG. Their finishing was otherworldly on a day they did something impossible. And Wydad Casablanca getting a goal from Ismail Mutaraji, who I believe I had him at Floridsdorfer. He was fantastic. It was my save a couple years ago, but he scored the goal to get wide-eyed Casablanca through on away goals. So they play against Tunis, best team from Morocco against the best team from Tunisia, and then the two South African giants do battle on the other side of the bracket. And that's the situation. All righty. It's getting wild. It is getting wild. And it is not going to stop being wild because we've got 3 competitions all going on at the same time, and they are a little crazy right now. It's all a little crazy right now, but Chippy United away is all we've got to focus on. And then we have our Cup quarterfinal away against the Mamelodi Sundowns in the Nedbank. Yeah, Al Ali won it last year. So a very disappointing year for Egypt. Al Ali and Zamalek, the 2 Egyptian teams to make the knockouts, eliminated. Tunisia got 3 teams to the knockouts, but Sahel and obviously Club African, who we just beat, are out. Who won it the last couple of years? Oh, no, Tunis won it last year. Wow. Pyramids from Egypt won it the year before, and then Al Ali had won it 3 of the previous 4 years before that. But Tunis and Al Ali, that really is a match between 2 of like the teams in Africa. And Tunis trying to get the back-to-back Champions Leagues. Casablanca's also got one recently. The last South African winner was the Sundowns in 2016. It was the last South African team to win it. And now there is a semifinal between 2 South African teams. Orlando Pirates. Have we ever won? That'd be a good thing to look up. Oh, Brazilian Fury, thank you for the $5 donation, dude. Oops. Got to pull up the thing. Thank you for the $5, and thank you so much for the 15 months as well. Thanks for supporting the stream. And it's good to be back in the world's premium gaming community. It's completely serious. Turtle, thank you for the prime. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and I appreciate you being part of the elite online gaming community. Is he Gift Orban's the leading goal scorer in the Conference League? Well, of course he is. He's a god. Black Leopards are doing it, guys. They just drew against Amazulu. They're trying to at least get into the freaking playoff. They just drew, like, Amazulu. The team that is very much involved in the title race, Amazulu. That have managed to scrap a point ahead of us, actually. They have 9 points, but hey, all they've got to do is get to 13, right? Magessi's not putting together a lot of points, and a draw is a win in that kind of match. Come on, Black Leopards. Pull yourself out of the relegation spot. How's my boy, Bad Boy, doing? He's been okay. I think he has an assist today. Oh, that's actually not a great youth intake. They're saying it's a good youth intake because we do have a lot of good players, but there's no Lelamela Bad Boy coming from this class unless one of these guys has some hidden potential. Unfortunately, you know. Oh, youngster contract. This guy wants deep lying playmaker contract. Michael Sitole wants a youngster deal. And Aubrey Sikasana. Then you always sign a goalkeeper. Is there no goalkeeper? Oh, no. Kagiso Davids is already a goalkeeper. It's one of the good guys. Sweet. It's a solid intake. Nothing outstanding. We'll just sign the ones that deserve it. There's a couple of guys that very clearly probably won't be involved here, and those are the guys I'm going to try and get a handle on. I didn't even click that time. Okay, now we're staying. Let me just do it one at a time so you don't get too mad at me here. Keegan Dolly, Siabonga Mabena. A couple guys that we know just aren't really going to be involved in the matches going forward. So 3 days off, Chippy United, 3 days off, Mamelodi Sundowns. Away in the Nedbank Cup quarterfinal. But anytime we play Mamelodi Sundowns in a competitive match, it is always a spicy affair. Saavedra getting a new work permit decision. I don't think he plays for Bolivia anymore, so might be a problem. Wrath of Woo, thank you for the 18. Congrats on your second Twitch child, and thank you so much for supporting the stream. There benefit to doing contracts right when the intake hits rather than waiting for the head of youth development recommendation? I have no idea. I just know what the answer is going to be, so I signed them. Every team I ask wants money for loans. If you're a huge team, that is usually what happens. Free loans are hard to come by when the bigger your team becomes because they know you've got the cash. New contract for Erwin Saavedra, hugely discounted rate, which actually frees up a lot more payroll budget. We literally have like $1 million open in our payroll. They're offering me a new contract, but I'm going to stay tight on my demands here and say I am not interested. I just want to focus on the season. And then we can, think about my future after this season. But right now, what I want to focus on is our ability to win the quintuple this season. That's what I want to focus on. Our ability to win this quintuple that we are staring at, to end the dominance of the Mamelodi Sundowns in the league, to knock them out of the Nedbank Cup in the quarterfinal, to knock them out of the Champions League in the semifinal, to do all of the things we could have dreamed of here. All of them. All right. Showtime. Back into a more attacking posture. Rivaldo Kutsea. Who else gets real tired? Let's just go with Bad Boy and Tuluinga. Oh, Christ. Brooks is going to come off for Bangani Zungu. Opolis is coming up for... actually, Maseko is like the perfect sub, so... might as well do that. And then Neo Rapu is finally sharp, which is great. Yo, Jeff! Hey, Jeff, thank you. Bangani Kumalo is also going to play, so Dortley and Kumalo and Sabizi. Sabizi's going to get a rest from Arena. We're going to rest the whole defense so that they can run around and do all the things they need to do. Saavedra, Zungu, Margeman, Bad Boy, Tuluinga, Kutumela. Actually, Siabanga Malinga. Or where's the other Siabanga? Siabanga Mabena? He's working his way back to sharpness. He's only cleared for 45. He's not ready for that first team duty yet. We do miss him, though. He's a good player. Where is a defensive midfielder that I can use? Guess it's Goodman Misele, but Apolis and Zwane are both going to make the bench this time. Shout out to them. All right, let's wipe these guys out. Let's make it easy. Jeff, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Brian, CJ, Viceroy, Portuguese Cuddlefish, Bulhosa. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord if you're not already there. Link in your Twitch and Discord accounts will get you there. Playing in the National League South. Well, you're probably semi-pro, aren't you? Peter, if you are professional, then just get a senior affiliate and you'll get free loans from that. Developments on Gautier. The prosecutor seeks 1-year conditional and a 45,000 euro fine. I don't know what your 1-year conditional means, Gordon. Do you know? All right, here we go. Saavedra in the captain's armband, and we're off and running. Away against Chippy United. We have 11 league matches left on the season. And we are a point off the top of the table, but we've got matches in hand to fix that. Our main issue is Mamelodi Sundowns, who are sticking with us. Should we slip at all, they will pounce. How come I'm not using Nugan this year? Well, there is a fix in the Discord. They updated FM's. What actually was an update that they like it wasn't the update to FM 24. It was just an update they pushed after that. That changed the code on the front of the new gens, so it's an R dash, but instead of just the numbers to differentiate. So there is a fix in the Discord that somebody with a lot of coding knowledge came up with, but I haven't gone through the I haven't gone through the steps to figure it out yet, to be honest with you. I know that the team, I've talked with them briefly. They're working on making sure that it works, and then we're going to push a new version out that works kind of naturally with the R dash stuff, but that just takes time to make sure it actually works. So really just, come back in a month and a half, and I'm sure Nugan will be fine. It just, it doesn't happen overnight. Oh, come on, bad boy. That almost trickled in. It's a great run by Lulamella Bad Boy, though. Saavedra, cheeky, back in, and this is a giant goalkeeper. To be fair, there's other tools in the community. There are. There are also other people that make face packs and then use the app that we open source, which is totally fine. But some of them just pretend that they made the app, and I'm like, I feel bad for our guys that actually made the app. Like, it was made open source, like on I can't remember where the website is. But there's definitely some like Football Manager websites that make like really good looking new gen face packs, like really cool face packs, and then present them with the app like that we made that applies the the app that we made that applies the faces, right? And it's free for everybody to use. Like, that's the point. But they like present I think it is on GitHub. Yeah. I've been on that GitHub page before, and it's like they're speaking Martian. I have no idea what's going on. I'm not in the coding side of things. But there are some like Football Manager fan sites that make these really awesome face packs, and then they use our app to apply them to the game, which is totally great. But the way they present it, like, people send it to me and they're like, what are you going to do? You gonna sue them? I'm like, dude, it's free. We're not going to do anything. But they do present it like, they present the app like groundbreaking, like this thing that we've managed to put together. And really, like, the face packs are really cool. Thank you, we scored. But, like, we made the app, No, it is not at all crappy. We're not making money off it. We didn't set out to make money off of Nugan, dude. We set out to make it available to everybody. There's multiple levels to that too. If we made money off the Nugan face pack, we would also have to pay for the commercial license to operate the Google AI that we use to make the faces in the first place. But also, like, our goal at no point ever was to make money. I offered to pay some of the guys, and they all turned that down too. It's just a group of people that like to put the stuff together. Oh, what a pass by Christ. Unbelievable. Christ with the service. No, I did just there's one site that made like a face pack, and then they use the app, and in no part of them using the app, they're talking about how great this thing is, and they have a like tutorial about how to use the app and apply it. It's the exact same app. That was a beautiful pass back by Christ there. This was on the road. I suppose it could have gotten tricky, but Chippa's never been a team that's, oh my dude, how do we let that in? That's my former player in Yiko Mobi too. He was talking trash also. Last time I played against Inyiko Mobi, we got one of those no love lost things. Then he scores this. This is the Ali Ahmada experience. Like, what is he doing? He's made brilliant saves that have saved us entire matches. And then, like, what on earth is Ali Ahmada doing there? He's just nowhere near the ball. He's just wandering around. What are you doing? Just hanging around. Just pure vibes from Ahmada. If he happens to be near the ball, he will save it. He's got amazing reflexes and handling and no brain cells to rub together. But boy, is he fun. Margeman, Saavedra, Tapela Morena. Is there a way to do Nugan on staff? No. I'm sure somebody else has figured it out, but we don't have that as part of the app and face pack that we put out. Now you can? Oh. Did they add a... Was I a part of that? Am I just blacking out? Oh, because they put the R dash before it, now you can. So that change actually opened up the ability to put faces on staff. So we're going to have to create some new faces then. Assuming it applies to staff too? I mean, I would assume. This would be nuts. Yeah, I don't think so. He actually put that like right where you'd want to put it, right in the top corner, and it's so far away the keeper's still just standing there. Well, that was in the air for an hour. All right, Lelamilla bad boy, go to work, son. Go to work on him, son. Okay, backed him all the way to the end line. That's never going to go in, though. That's just passing it to the goalkeeper like you're in a training session. All right, Saavedra. Oh, I don't hate the idea. It just wasn't quite fast enough to pull that off. Tried to knock it out in front of himself to get through. Lelamilla bad boy. Morena. Oh, pulling it back. Saavedra. Sungu, go wide. Go wide. Use the freaking fullback who's just standing over there. You know, all that, and we're just sitting here only up 2-1. All this swaggering around and dominance. And we're just sitting here. Only winning 2-1. Oh, come on, Tuluinga. It's got to be more than that. It's got to be more than that. Tuluinga. Oh, it is Christ Tuluinga. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Somebody said it earlier, but he has been a revelation today. He's been a revelation today. Christ Tuluinga's been an absolute bagman today. He's been putting that ball in the back of the frickin' net. That is a tight angle, just lifts it up over the keeper's shoulder into the side netting, and we're comfortably ahead by a couple. Oh, he wants the Hattie. I would recommend the other foot. Two goals and an assist, yeah. He was worth the signing. He's an under 21 foreign player. I believe he'll be under 21 next year as well. We probably won't be here, but the signing made a lot of sense. The length of his contract, he doesn't need to be registered, is the point. So Christ Tuluinga can make things happen. He deserves a 3-day rest. Play it off. Now we have the appropriate shape. Margeman. Zungu, that's brilliant. Christ Tuluinga. Christ. Oh. Wabili was on that late. That nearly went in. We're going to move jobs if we win the quintuple. Yeah. I think it's our second season with Orlando in South Africa's top flight. And if we win the quintuple, I think, we've done everything we can. And the fact that we're studying for Continental C as well, I think we'll be ready to take a jump to, I'd say, a higher reputation, footballing nation. I think the wages and the money being spent in this league's been a really good situation. It's been a perfect situation, honestly. We were able to remake the team to try and be competitive, We did everything but win the league last year. We lost the league by a point, and we brought back the great core of that team and made it better. And that's been super wonderful. Do we have anybody on the bench that could come in and just try to get some minutes? Oswin Apolis. Everybody in midfield's doing well. I would love to get like Tim Botswane and Oswin Apolis in, so we'll just bring them into the midfield. Just to give them some time to knock the ball around, try and keep them sharp, because I do value them. If we get one injury, both of those guys are going to be playing a much bigger role in this team. Go to Man U. Unfortunately, I don't think we have quite the reputation to get there yet. We have already applied for the Manchester United job. Believe it or not, we didn't get it. But we did apply. The job came open during, I think basically immediately. Look forward to seeing where you go next. I mean, I do too. I have no idea where we're headed. Oh, no. No. Yep, there you go. Hey, look, there's 11 league matches left, and here's what I know. If we win those 11 matches, we are going to win the league. So this is start. Now there's 10 league matches left, and if we win those 10 matches, we're going to win the league. This one wasn't super aesthetically pleasing. We were obviously the better team, but it wasn't like we blew them away. I didn't think. It was 3-1. We were a little nervous. We gave up a stupid goal. Took us till the second half to get that 2-goal lead, but that's good. Zealand live sub here, first time catching the stream. Fingers crossed on the quintuple. Well, thanks for the fingers crossed. You're going to get hit with a few spoilers, but we're riding on to Mamelodi Sundowns in the Nedbank Cup quarterfinal now. Bob Y. Francis. I would like to see Z setting up a South African export farm. What is that? Z, you said this last season. Yeah, I know. And then we didn't win the league. You know why we didn't win the league? Because we didn't win all the matches we had left. So it's a very simple solution to our issue here. I have losing the league by 1 point. Oh, dude, Mamelodi just lost. The Mamelodi Sundowns have lost 3-1 to Maritzburg United. And there is a 9-point difference between the Pirates and the Sundowns now. Amazulu's still top of the league because they beat Supersport 3-1. But we have 3 matches in hand to make up a point on Amazulu. So we are still sitting pretty. I'm not worried about Amazulu, but a massive loss out of nowhere from the Mamelodi Sundowns right before we play them in the Nedbank too. They get a crushing 3-1 league loss away against Maritzburg. No explanation for that at all. Absolutely no explanation. Just got rocked. Yeah, it's ours to lose now. It's 10 matches left, and we're 9 points clear of... I think we're like 8 points clear of Amazulu, which means if we lose away to Amazulu, we could set up a spicy finish. But if we win away to Amazulu, we're setting up a beautiful, easy finish, hopefully. But it's ours to lose. That is a stunning loss, because Maritzburg is not one of the better teams in the league. That's stunning. That makes no sense at all that they just lost that match. If we win away to Amazulu, we have a 9-point cushion on the league with 9 matches left. It would take, I'm not putting this past us after last year, but it would take a pretty massive meltdown. It would take a pretty significant meltdown for us to get done by that. All right. Titan Rings, thank you for supporting the stream, dude. I appreciate the prime. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. This is a sleeper. They're going to be hot coming off that loss. This is still the Mamelodi Sundowns we're talking about, the team that is literally waiting for us in the Champions League semifinal. As much as they just lost to Maritzburg United, and they did very much just lose to Maritzburg United, this is still our archenemy, our nemesis. The team that we have to be as respectful of any team. The scary team, should I say. In the Cup quarterfinal, and it's away. And they are the home team. Okay, we've got our team: Ahamada, Sabisi, Enda, Verdun, Rapu, Kutseya, Musele, Brooks, Koba, Maseko, Shkurin. That's our team. Margeman, Saavedra, Tswane, Bad Boy, Tuluinga, Kutumela. Actually, we do have Siabonga Mabena is back, so we're going to put him over Kutumela. I really like Siabonga Mabena. Explosive. Teach him to shoot with power, actually. Or teach him to shoot with power. Well, it suits players with poor technique. It also suits players with poor composure. You don't know what you're talking about. Anyways. Okay. Cup quarterfinal against the Mamelodi Sundowns. We come to you today to pray that this opportunity to smite our archenemy doth not go to waste. To pray that in a season where we are clearly deserving, we receive our just reward and performance today, and we are able, with your grace, FM gods, to defeat the longtime champions of South Africa in the final domestic cup of the season. For we want in your name total dominance. And that can only be achieved with a victory in this match So FM gods, guide us to victory today. Give us the bounce of the ball. Give us victory if you deem it just. In the name of Johan Cannon. Ali Shahid. Emmanuel Buxo. And Lelomela, bad boy. We pray. Let's bring it home, lads. Let's win this Cup quarterfinal at Mamelodi Sundowns. And let's take something else precious from the dreaded Mamelodi Sundowns. Our arch rival, Cup quarterfinal at Mamelodi Sundowns. Here we go. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Let's cook him. That's ours. Dear God, no. All right, we're going to bring in Dortley. He's going to play fullback. This is like one of the worst positions this could happen. We're going to take Inda off. We're going to bring in Rushwin Dortley, which, trust me, I'm not happy about it either. He's going to play left back. Verdun, Kudzea's going to drop the center back. Verdun's going to stay on that left side. We have 2 fullbacks at support, and we are really going to lean on Ethan Brooks being able to cover a truly remarkable amount of ground is what we're going to lean on. So that's the change. We're not going to change too much. We've still got fresh legs. We're going to need our other 4 subs to be great as well, but we're down a man. If we want to win the quintuple, we have to overcome being down a man for 85 minutes at Mamelodi Sundowns. Oh, let's go! Scoring! Oh, when things look their bleakest, it's Buzz Lightyear! Okay. Dude's just wide open. Just didn't have anybody marking him. That's very good from Dortley. You know I don't say that lightly, but that's very good from Dortley. All right, Maseko. It's not in his normal spot, obviously, but oh my goodness, Maseko. Unbelievable from Maseko. I'll take a corner. Skurin couldn't get that free, but what a run by Tapela Maseko. Thank you, Kutsep. Koba. Oh my goodness, Koba! Oh, he turned him inside out. Oh. Oh, Kutseya got it to Koba. Forces a good save out of Williams. It's another corner. I don't think we have the numbers to do the no people back now. Because we're down a man, I don't feel comfortable doing the nobody back. I want one person back. Oh. Maseko. Pen! Pen! What is that? Good pass, Brooks, who's just going to have to do the Lord's work today. Christ isn't even on the field. He's got to do the Lord's work. Maseko. All right, this is all you, Brooks. This is the spot I've put you in, Brooks. You got to be able to clean this up somehow. Good save. Good save. Oh my goodness, Koba, what a play. Surely he's not going to carry this all the way down there. Well, it's plenty good enough. That's great play. Great play. Great work. All right, Kutsea, find a pass here. Find a beautiful, incisive pass, or just lay it back to Verdon. Sure. Kutsea, I need you to be the great ball-playing defender I know you can be. This is doing okay. Good man, Masele. Sabizi. Kutsea. Oh, yes! Skurin! Skurin! This one counts! It's a matter of inches, but Ilyaskurin is onside, and he has scored. Mamelodi Sundowns caught in the high line. Oh, okay, now we just got to hold it. Now we've just got to hold it. That's a huge goal, because the chances are just not going to be, they're not going to be common in this game. We just got to hold it. I'm lowering the tempo, putting on the time wasting immediately. Going down to balance so we're more positionally sound. Oh, good save. Good save. It wasn't an easy angle for him, but it was there. Hey! Remember that one thing we talked about in training? Back up. No, it's the, actually, no. For our defensive purposes, they probably need to be higher. Now, the whole way we've built this team is a ton of athleticism and the ability to control the game by keeping them in their half of the field. We're not going to change that. We've got to keep the pressure on them. Oh, yes, Koba. Oh, my goodness, Koba. Koba is absolutely chefing people on the right wing. He is leaving people for dead on the right wing. Well, that was the first half. That was one of the first halves of all time. And we are winning. Yeah, it is the Ange philosophy. It's that we're to keep them in their half of the field, not give them the space. We have a very unique player in Ethan Brooks that allows us to play this way and feel good about it, that has unbelievably high stamina and work rate, and is just like a mentality monster and never stops running. This guy, he can, cover two positions. This isn't good. This is not good. Oh, what a save! Hamida comes flying off his line and slams the door. Good. Kutsea. Very difficult guy to press. Incredibly gifted with the ball for a center back. Don't like that, but it worked. Maseko. Oh, Maseko. Maseko Skurin! No way! Oh, come on, man. You gotta love these guys. Tapela Maseko's just somehow found a way to get the ball to Skurin. It's the classic hookup. 2-0 at Mamelodi Sundowns. A man down the whole match. Oh, they messed up. Miscommunication. Beautiful. Hit him. Hit him. Play it. Play Skurin. Play Skurin. No, Koba. No, Koba. Oh, my God. He got it there. Oh, and it's roll. What a save. What the hell, dude? That was it. That was game over. Shut up, man. He stones Skurin and then gets across the goal to stop Brooks. Keeps the Sundowns alive in the Cup quarterfinal. Maseko looking for Koba. That's quite the header. Now, Williams is like South Africa's best goalkeeper, so it does not surprise me, but the better goalkeeper in this match has been our boy. Ali Hamida made a truly outrageous save. No, there he is. There he is. Should have blocked that, but Hamada's there. Stepping up in the big moments. All right, let's look. Who's tired? Who's tired? Who needs a breather? Good man, Maselli. Yeah, I'm complacent too. How the hell are you complacent? Give me Saavedra. Honestly, everybody else is doing so well. I don't want to touch anything. We aren't really a team that's set up to have subs that make our team more defensive. So, Saavedra, you're in for Goodman Maselli, which does make our team more defensive. We have one window left for 3 subs, which will probably be like a fresh leg change with like 10 minutes left. Get some new wingers in, but Koba and Maseko have been really good. No, that was not good though. Good recovery. Who is that? Kotseya? Great work. Oh! Oh, good God. All right. Good work. Oh, look at Sabisi. Look at Sabisi. All right, whose legs are heavy? Shkurin. So we go with Siabanga Mabena. We'll just have him be a pressing forward as well. I know he doesn't really have the mentality for it, but that's just what I want. Grant Margman's taking over the ball-winning role, and Lelamala Bad Boy's taking over the right wing because he is also a mentality monster that loves to press and play defense. So go do that. Go do that, you legends. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Saavedra. Maseko. Rushwin Dortley. Oh. That's us. Yes, Verdun. Come on. Come on. We got 2 subs in at midfield. You guys got to run like madmen. Let's go, Margman. Maseko. Oh, that's just so good for Maseko, even though it didn't. Oh, Kutseya. Oh, no. Oh, no. Verdun, go. Verdun, go. Verdun. Okay, that's fine. That's just terrible from that guy. Can probably take Olivier Verdun for pace there. This is an unbelievable performance from our team. Saavedra. Surely not. How about this? Say Susan Carl, thank you so much for the 16 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate it. And thank you for doing it with $5 of Jeff Bezos money. You know, this is the Cup quarterfinal. If we win, then that means the quintuple is still on. And we got a 5th-minute red card. And when it happened, I had a heart attack and a half. You can see me die a little inside. But the way this team responded, Ali Ahamada, we were going to need him to make like 2 saves. And he made 2 massive saves in this game. That's my goalkeeper. And we had the Maseko to Ilya Shkurin connection, the Koba to Ilya Shkurin connection. Things just, you know, it just worked. From the time we got a player sent off, we did all the things we needed to do to go to Mamelodi Sundowns with 10 players and win. Quintuple's still on. Get out of here, Mamelodi. Neo Rapu, I would like to have a word with you. Polokwane's in the semifinal. They just beat Tux on a hat trick from Mapfumo. Dude, what was Neo Rapu doing with that the slide tackle in the 5th minute, just losing his mind out there? Oh, Black Leopard's got another draw, but they're going to need a win if they're going to catch up to Magesi. Dude, I'm gonna fine him. I'm fining him. I'm not appealing and I'm fining him. It was an obvious red card. He just slid the guy out from behind. There was absolutely no reason for it. It was a super obvious red card. Oh, no pressure. Now we've got Amazulu away, dude. Now we've got Amazulu away. Oh, no, I have an instant post-match autosave, so that will have already kicked in, fortunately. Okay, so Amazulu is playing and then has a one-day break until they play us. Is that what I'm seeing? They did beat Kaiser Chiefs in the Nedbank on a 92nd minute goal. But ideally, they will be completely exhausted. Because they have one day off. And then they play this match. But I don't think we can reschedule because of how busy my schedule is. I already have 3 matches in hand on them. This is Amazulu's last chance. They've got to get this done at home or else they're toast. The nerves are still rocking and rolling. Winning this match would be the equivalent to just putting one hand on the trophy. We'd be 9 points clear with 9 matches left if we can win at Amazulu. So the Nedbank semifinal, there's, dude, Hungry Lions is here. That's a second division team. Give me them. At least we didn't get Amazulu. We got Polokwane away, who's like a below average top flight team. So we are playing Polokwane in the Nedbank Cup semifinal. Oh wow. Oh wow. So we're just wedging that in here, huh? Alrighty. We have a match and then a one-day break and then Black Leopards and then Cape Town Spurs. It looks great. I love it. No notes. I guess that's what happens when you're going for the quintuple. You're going to need your whole frickin' squad out there. Oh. We always win against Amazulu? I know, that's kind of what makes me nervous. We, like, always beat Amazulu like a drum, but they're clearly a very good team, so it's like, gotta stay on it. And we're going to have to rotate because we have Mamelodi Sundowns, the frickin' Champions League, coming up 3 days later. Champions League semifinal against Mamelodi Sundowns right there. This is a heck of a schedule. Just a match every 3-4 days until the end. Just jamming them all in there. Yeah, it's Cape Town Spurs and Black Leopards 2 days later, then Cape Town Spurs again. Then Polokwane in the Cup, then Sekakune, then Kaiser Chiefs, Swallows, Mamelodi Sundowns, which is a crazy run. We will be able to help Black Leopards on the last day. If they can stay in touch with McGessie, we will rearrange their goal difference on the last day of the season. I can promise you that. We will get Black Leopards back into this. So help us. Oh my goodness, Mamelodi Sundowns are currently in an active match tied with Chippy United away. They are totally throwing away. They're throwing it all away. They're throwing it all away. So Margeman, Saavedra, Goodman, Masele is out there. Neo Rapu should be very fit. That freaking jabroni. Tapela Morena is going to start. Indon Verdon. I really don't want to run Indon Verdon. I'm going to start Bangani Kumalo. I am going to rest Verdon and then bring Dortley in for Inda at some point during the match. That's the idea. We do need 3 defensive subs, so I'm going to go Mayela, Dortley, Sabizi. Okay, you're definitely resting. Brooks, Brooks put in a stupid shift in the last match. Siabanga Mabina's now got freaking food poisoning, so Kudamela, you're back. The wings are resting. We're just going to totally rotate our starting wings. It's Bad Boy and Tuluwinga. Shkurin is not going to start, but he'll be on the bench if we need it. Like, this is what I mean. We have to rotate the team a little bit, and that worries me. This isn't straightforward. All right, that's our team. Big trust. Big trust. I got to go to the bathroom before this. I'm jangling. Share stream. All right. I've been haunted like a ghost by our failure to win the South African League. We're going into hostile territory against a team we keep beating up. It's going to absolutely want us. They're desperate to end their losing streak against us and make all of their other great performances count. We have to be better than them. Lulamela Bad Boy leading the guys out of the tunnel. Away against Amazulu. The fate of the league in the balance. Bro, if Neo Rappo gets sent off again, I'm shooting him into the sun. I said that about Rushwin Dortley, and he's become a better player. So, we're wearing our Black Leopards throwback unis, too. Love it. Lulamela Bad Boy. Come on, boys. Bangani Kumalo, Saavedra, Kudumela, Christ Tuluwinga. Christ Tuluwinga towards Lulamela Bad Boy. Oh, great pass. Bad Boy. Ooh. Oh, Neo Rappo with the 1-2. It's actually a very pretty play. Three. Good. Keep it up. Keep up the energy. We're chasing the ball around with some vim, some vigor. Oh, let's go. Christ Tulawinga, like he's shot out of a catapult. Kudumela. Tabiso Kudumela to Saavedra. What a pass to Lillamelo Bad Boy. And it's kicked away. It's okay. Keeping the attack going. He's got Tulawinga! Christ has risen! It's Christ Tulawinga! 1-0 in Amazulu! Oh, nice play by Bangani Kumalo. Cutting that off. All right, Bangani, keep your feet now. Keep your feet now. Whoa, now Bangani. Yo. Let's chill. Let's stop getting worked over there for a second. Let's stop getting absolutely worked. Oh, Christ, Tulawinga doing his thing. Nope. Adebayor. Oh, whoa, great play. Great play by the 17-year-old Bangani Kumalo. Oh, that was a tough spot to be in, and he handled that perfectly. Okay, Lillamelo Bad Boy, the other 17-year-old in the team. Oh, he wants to give and go. Oh, he wanted it back. Margeman, he got it to him. It's Bad Boy! Oh, big moment in the match. Great pass back in by Margeman. Deserves the credit for that. Good movement from the midfield. He's off. Yeah, that's right. I'm watching. Eyes like an eagle. They're playing hard. We are not convincingly the better team in this game, but we did enough to get the lead, so keep getting shots away. I know that we're not getting enough shots. Can you win the league today? No, but we can put ourselves 9 points clear with a win in this match with 9 matches left. Oh, let's go, Inda. Oh, Marina. Margeman. Bangani Kumalo. Saavedra. Should have lost it. Margeman. Oh, here he goes. It's Lillamelo Bad Boy. This is what he does. Gets to the end line. Finds Christ. Marina. Somebody was off somewhere. It was either Christ or Goodman after it. '61st. Tulawinga has Kumalo. Oh, it's the 17-year-old with his first career goal. And he scores it in the biggest match of the season. Bangani Kumalo against league-leading Amazulu. And they might be supplanted for good now. Oh, are they done? It's Kudumela. He's looking. The 17-year-old from the vaunted Orlando Pirates Academy, Bangani Kumalo, with the goal to separate themselves from Amazulu once again, as they always seem to do. Orlando Pirates trying to be the team to finally upset Mamelodi Sundowns' incredible run as the league winners in South Africa. And it's Kudumela, it's 3! It's Tabiso Kutumela. Struggled with injuries all season, but the grizzled veteran comes through. Wow, we are just razor sharp. We only have 1.2 XG, 3 goals. All 4. Do I hear 4? There. Yeah, I wanted to get you a pillow and a blanket, because good night. It's over. Screw you. Of course. Right through his legs, too. Come on. Sleep tight, Amazulu. Maybe I should shut up. It is their highlight, it looks like. No, it's not. This is Bangani. Ooh, yeah, Bangani. Oh, it is. Oh, Lisa Inda, who I need to get, actually. Rushwin, where are you? Who else? Goodman Masele for Bangani Zungu. And that's it. Oh, Neo Rapo for Innocent Maela. Those 3 guys need to come off. We do have a 3. Oh, my. Okay. Good thing we just exploded for 3 goals out of nowhere. Thank you, Christ, Tuluinga. Thank you. Oh, Margeman. What a turn! Oh, my word! Tabiso Kutumela. What a whirling dervish and a brilliant finish. And he has put Amazulu right back to sleep. That's such a good goal out of absolutely nowhere. Margeman. For Kumalo. For Rushwin Dortley. Bad boy. Yeah. Ah, we're giving away goals like candy on Halloween. Oh, there you go. All right, it's over, though. This is the last match. Play our last highlight match thing. Last highlight of the match. He was off, dang it. That was a really nice goal, too. Right at the end of the match. I'm good. The match is over. Oh, I don't know how I feel about the match, but all that really matters is we won. Christ Tuluwinga had a 10.0. Christ Tuluwinga had a 10.0. The highest possible. Bambalodi drew. No, they didn't. Yeah, they did. What? Oh, yeah. We're 11 points clear now. Surely we're fine. Surely we are okay. So last year you can't be sure, but surely Mamelodi lost and drawn in their last two league matches. They're all of a sudden terrible. Amazulu beats everybody but us, but we continue to beat them every time we play them. When do you think the Rating Wonder Kids video will be out? I don't know, probably like a couple weeks. We haven't recorded it yet. We just put the tweet out today. So, not for a little while. Sorry, if you were hoping for 3 days from now there'd be the video, but not for a little while. Have you heard of Botafogo? Yeah, I have. That's the team that got thrashed by Bahia, so that Bahia was able to save its season and send Santos down. I've heard of Botafogo. So what are we working on for the African Champions League semifinal? Free kicks, transition phase, all good. Let's go, Black Leopards, baby! Come on! Let's go. Let's go. Black Leopards, the fat win. They're only a point off Magessi to get into the playoff. The comeback is on. The revival is on. I mean, seriously, the middle of the season, nothing. 2 straight draws and a win. There is life. There is life with the Black Leopards. Oh, no, we play them. Oh, shh. Oops. I'm not throwing. We've got to friggin' win. I'm not throwing. I don't know if I could throw it, honestly. I mean, we are so much more talented than the bottom of the league. Oh, yeah. Where's Zungu's promise? It's 46 days. The hell does this promise end? Literally after the season. That is the longest playing time promise I've ever seen. Dude, I thought that was... That's our 3rd string goalkeeper. That's our 4th string goalkeeper, actually. So that's okay. I thought that was our backup. Has the same last name. That was going to make things a little spicy. Because our 3rd string goalkeeper is Buns. Buns salad. Competitive Brain, thank you so much for the Prime, by the way. I didn't see that earlier, but thank you so much for supporting the stream and spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. It means the world, and I appreciate it. All right, chap. I'll tell you what, we're finishing the season on Monday, and I'm going to leave the Mamelodi Sundowns Champions League semifinal as part of that. We are finishing the season on Monday. It should be, hopefully, a tremendous time, full of quintuples all over the place. We're in the Cup semifinal. We're in the Champions League semifinal after much drama in both accounts. And the season's finishing on Monday. And then I've got something really fun planned for Tuesday as well. So I hope you guys could be there. And I hope you have a great weekend. The vibes were great today. Christmas schedule will be pretty normal. I'm not going to stream on Christmas. But other than that, we have a setup at home. I am going to be gone around New Year's, so there's going to be about 1 week without streams, but it's not actually the week of Christmas. It'll be after that. So I'll keep you guys updated. But we have a lot of fun stuff going. Monday, we're going to finish the season. Tuesday, I've got something fun planned. We're going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. And love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you, everybody that subscribes. It means the world, allows us to pay all of our editors and allows, us to make videos and streams and very shorts and TikToks, whatever, that hopefully you really enjoy. And I hope you have a great weekend. I hope your team wins. Let's find somebody to raid. Hey, doo-doo. Who are we raiding, lads? Who are we raiding? Oh, let's raid Dupe. Always good to see Dupe on. Dude's like an OG football manager streamer. Playing in 2D like an absolute madman. Oh, I love the copy pasta, by the way. That's a great copy pasta. Grab that and spam it when we head into Dupe's chat. If you don't know who Dupe is, this guy was streaming Football Manager. He's one of the first people to stream Football Manager. Yeah. An OG of the game. Tons of showdowns, hosted tons of streamer showdowns. Great dude, too. All right, guys, thank you. Have a great weekend. I will see you on Monday. I should have a new video out for you tomorrow. Bye. All right, word of the day. What do we got? A plum. Great word.
A plum.
What?
A plum.
A plum. It's not a plum, it's a plum. That's interesting. APLOMB. A plum means complete and confident composure or self-assurance. It is a synonym of poise. On her first day as a teacher, June handled herself with a plum, keeping the class engaged and focused. All right, see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day. I didn't rage quit this time, so